Good morning. Good morning. I'm in the worst spot to start a live right now. Hold on. Oh my god. The absolute worst spot to start a live. Aw, little kid's in the car with his dad. That's so cute. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I really am in the worst spot. I don't know why I started this. I should have just waited till I got to my house. But it is what it is. My internet is not doing so good right now. Ugh, so tired. I feel like I have a sinus infection. I don't know what's going on. Last 2 days, I woke, like yesterday, I was looking down at my phone and just getting that pain in my, cheeks when I look down. Oh my God, it's terrible. I did the neti pot. Hopefully it helps a little bit. And then I woke up this morning, when you get a cold and you have like that burning sensation in the back of your nose, like where your nose and your throat meet. I was like, no. But yeah, I really just don't want to go to the doctor. I hate going to the doctor because it's such a waste. $20, for them to be like, yeah, you got a sinus infection, which I already know. And then, then I got to get some antibiotics. Antibiotics. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Hartley, I was just watching your video this morning, and Laura's like fucking, I don't know, I guess she doesn't like Morbid now, that guy Morbid. And I'm like, weren't you like, didn't she like fucking like that guy back in the day, or am I confused? Like, am I remembering things wrong? Yeah, my allergies are bad, dude. This time of year, like once August hits, I'm done. I'm done. My goose is cooked. I don't know if it's like the ragweed or something, but whatever the fuck comes up this time of year, it kills me. From now until like October, ugh, I hate it. She did. She was a mud. Okay, so I knew it wasn't mentioning things. Holy, it's probably terrible right now. Thing I've ever done. I was so scared to do the neti pot because the thought of putting water in, you're a little kid pulling nose and it burns. I was like, not that's horrible. But it doesn't actually go in your nose. Like I mean it does, but it does go like back your nose where it burns. You get water. Only go in nostrils. And I swear to God, like, dude, you gotta try that. Yeah. He's and he loves it too. Only he calls it the neti pot, and I'm like, it's neti. I have to correct him every time. Oh, I know I'm roboting. Hold on, I'm in like a really bad spot right now. Hold on. Hold on. Never works. Sorry about that. I just went through like a dead spot with the internet. Oh my God, this car in front of me is driving like 2 miles an hour. Like, come on, dude. Sorry about that. Um, what was I saying? Yeah, the neti pot. So I got my husband using it. I use it. It's that thing's a lifesaver. I put a little tea tree oil in mine, clear up any infections. I don't know if I would suggest that everybody do that, but I do it. I personally do it. I got a really good one too. We were away on a tournament one time, and my sinuses were so bad. Um, and I had I ran to the store to get a neti pot, and they actually have one that has a water filter on it, which is great because, you're supposed to use like distilled water in it, but this one has like a built-in water filter, so you can just fill it up from the tap, which is great because, I don't always have distilled water just sitting around. So those things gag the fuck out of me. If they're gagging you, you're doing it wrong then. Unless you mean like they make you like ill watching, which it is gross. I mean, not gonna lie, but look, if you were suffering from sinus problems, girl, you'd be using it. Like I suffer hard from sinus problems. I knew something was happening the other day because like my teeth hurt, my gums hurt, like everything was like sore feeling, and I'm like, what the fuck? And then all of a sudden I start looking down and my face starts hurt, like my cheeks. When I look down, there was like pain. And I'm like, oh, I know what that is. That's the sinus infection pain. Yeah, they work awesome. I use them all the time. I use mine a lot. Gets a lot of use. Yes, I put a little tea tree oil in there. Just one drop in there. I put peroxide in mine sometimes too, but I put a little drop of tea tree oil. And excuse me. And I feel like it clears up like infections. Now, I'm not saying you should do that. Hey, Bam Bam, have I tried Sudafed? Yeah, excuse me. I take decongestant every day, Bam Bam. I take Allegra D. So, but even with taking it, like I try to prevent sinus infections with like medication and stuff, and even with that, I still get them. So, I take Allegra every day, every 24/7. I'm always on something for my allergies because I just have really bad allergies. I have my whole life. They've gotten a lot better, like since I was a kid. I mean, they were severe when I was a kid, but now I really deal mostly with like congestion, not so much all the itching. When I was a kid, I mean, I used to be like, holy shit. My eyes would get so itchy, my ears, my throat, the roof of my mouth would get itchy, like, and I would like rub it raw. Like everything would always be so itchy, but it's gotten a lot better. I mean, I still deal with some of that, but not like I did. And I'd be like sneezing my brains out. Trio braced up to me, tea tree. Yeah, it also has like yeah, meth heads ruined Sudafed everywhere. You have to get it behind the counter, and it's so annoying because um, what do you call it? You can only get it from behind the counter. So like you can only get it once a month too. So there's been times where I've bought my Sudafed. They make you feel like you're a crackhead buying Sudafed. There was this like a couple of years ago, I go to buy my Sudafed and they're like, well, it's too soon. And I'm like, what? My husband took some of mine, and I'm like, it's an over the counter medication. Are you kidding me? So they're like, well, you can't buy it. I'm like, you got to be kidding me. I can't buy Sudafed. So they're like, no, you can only buy it like once every whatever amount of days it is. So I'm like, oh my God, like, are you kidding me? So ridiculous. So I had to make my husband go to the store and get it because he took some of mine and I ran out of it early. I'm like, you got to be kidding me. Fucking bullshit. Once a month with driver's license. Yeah. And I need it. I get the 12-hour one and I usually take it once a day, only at night because I'm usually fine during the day. It's at night when I sleep. So like mine usually stretches out for a full month, even though it's only really a 15-day supply if you get 30. So goddamn expensive too. $29 for a fucking box for a 15-day supply. Yeah, Benadryl make you sleepy. So once I had a bad sinus infection that lasted a year from New Year's Eve all the way to the middle of April, 1 year, 3 months, full-fledged sinus infection without being able to breathe. I've gotten that before, Bella. I had one year that was just like, I took antibiotics, and no matter what I did, it just would not go away. It was like crazy. I don't know if I have chronic sinus infections, but I mean, I get them at least once or twice a year. So I usually get one around like this time. It's so funny because I could always tell on my Facebook page. I guess like years ago, I would write when I had a sinus infection. So I'm like, yep, that's about the time, like the same times every year I get them. It's terrible. Like right now, my whole head just feels like congested, dizzy. Anyone on birth control, see if I can highly cancel out the birth control. Get out of here. Oh shit. I didn't know that. I don't take birth control. I took it maybe like twice in my life. I hate it. I don't know what the fuck that stuff does to me, but it is not good. I don't like the way it makes me feel. I just like, I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like anything about it. So when I had Jesse, I remember the doctor was like trying to force me to take it. And I'm like, I don't want to take it. She was like, well, you can't get pregnant. And I'm like, okay, well, there's other things you could do to avoid pregnancy. I'm like, I'm not interested in it. She like forced it on me. It was like so weird. And then she was trying to talk me into getting one of those like implant, things. And I'm like, no, thank you. Because then I'd be really scared. At least with the pill, if you're taking it, you can stop. But I'm like, I don't want anything implanted in my body that's not supposed to be there. Thank you. She was so annoying, this OBGYN that I saw after I had my son. I was like, what is wrong with this lady? Like, she's like, well, it's not safe to be, pregnant after. I'm like, okay, well, if anybody here has had a baby, you would know that there's like a good length of time that you're probably not even going to be doing that anyway, because, you know, there's a lot of stuff going on after you have a baby. I'm Catholic and ugly. That's my birth control. Oh my God. Yeah. I'm like, I'm good. Thank you. Oh my God. It's terrible. Yeah. They don't tell you that, Rachel. They don't tell you until after. You don't know I didn't know. Like, oh God, I was so ignorant. But like, I didn't know it when you have a baby. Like, you, like, there's a lot of shit people don't tell you about pregnancy and having a baby. Like, I had no idea that for even with a C-section, right? For how many months after, weeks, whatever it is, after you have the baby, it's like having your period for like months, like a month and a half. Oh my God. Nobody tells you those things. I didn't know that. I was like, oh my God, this is horrible. It's horrible. Oh my God, it is. It really is. And then when you look back though, you're like, yeah, I'd have another kid. Like, I'd do it all over again, even though it's terrible. Oh my God, it's so bad. But like, people don't tell you those things. They don't tell you. Like, that happened to my friend though. She had her son, who's the same age as my son, and then she had a daughter right after. Like, literally, like, I don't even know if because they're a grade apart in school, so she's like, yeah, she's like, I had him and I got pregnant when he was only a couple months old. I guess like your risk of getting pregnant after you have a baby is like a lot higher, which is weird, but it is. And so she ended up getting pregnant right after having her son. So she has two kids that are right the same age. I'm like, how the fuck did you do that? Because it's almost like, what do they call it? Irish twins or something? That's basically what they are, because they're only a year apart in school. They're one grade. One's in whatever, fifth grade and one's in sixth grade. Irish twins. I'm like, girl, you're crazy. Like, I couldn't imagine having two kids in diapers at the same time, raising them. Like, that is insane. My son was my biggest surprise. Oh, my son was a surprise too. We were planning my engagement party, my husband and I, and literally I had just like gone and got everything done. I was like very particular about the decorations and everything. And I was like so excited, having our engagement party, getting ready to plan our wedding. And it was literally a week before our engagement party. And I freaking, I know my period. I was like, I know I'm pregnant. Like, I never miss, dude. I'm never late. Like, I just knew. So I tell my husband, I'm like, dude, I'm like, it's been like a week now and I haven't got my period. Like, something's up. And he's like, probably fine, this and that. And I'm like, dude, I know my body. I know my body. I got my period like a week before my 13th birthday for the first time. And I've gotten it solid every month on time my whole life. So I'm like, dude, I'm telling you. So he's like, whatever, go get a pregnancy test or go get one. Even when it came back positive, he still didn't believe it. He's like, no. I'm like, yeah, dude, it is. I'm telling you. And he just did not want to believe it. And I'm like, do you want me to go get another one? Like, so I knew exactly when it happened too. Like, I knew. So, um, so yeah, it was a week before my engagement party. So, needless to say, it was like I went from planning a wedding to planning a baby, having a baby shower. So we just got married. I had to go to town hall because my, you know, I didn't have insurance at my job, health insurance. So I could have gotten health insurance at my job. It was just like it wasn't good insurance. So why not, go on my husband's insurance because we were getting married anyway. So we just went down, we did it, and we were still like, yeah, we'll have a wedding after the baby's born, but it just never happened, which is fine. I don't give a shit. I mean, sure, I would have loved to wear a beautiful wedding dress but we didn't even have the money. I don't even know when we would have gotten married because like we just bought the house, like it was we were like struggling, with the house and everything. And it was like, I don't know. I was like, when all was said and done, I was like, really, what's the point of spending 20 grand on a party right now? More than that, because in New York weddings are expensive. I was like, it's so pointless. So we just never had the wedding. So I was glad I had the engagement party though, because that was like our time to kind of celebrate us and with family and everything. But yeah, freaking week before our engagement party, I was like, man, we do everything bass backwards over here. Ugh. But according to Molly Go Lately, would she say, oh, we only got married because I was pregnant? I'm like, yeah, you're a little wrong there, girl. I mean, you could go back and look at my Facebook timeline for fucking proof that we got married. We got engaged in, what was it, 2011, and ended up getting married I had my son in 2012. But we were already engaged. We were already living together and bought a house. And then we did things a little backwards. Come on, Ovi. Come on. You little rabbit. We like doing things a little backwards here. Yeah, exactly, Zizi. That's what matters. Nobody, it's funny. My parents did the same thing. Like they got pregnant. My my mom and dad, they lied to us. It was so funny. We had a sign hanging up in our house that said, our last name and then the year it was quote unquote established, right? And it always said 1976. And oh my god, my umbrella fell down in my backyard. Oh, tell me I didn't charge my laptop again. Great. So, um, me and my brother always thought that my parents were married in 76 and then my brother was born in 78. Well, the real truth came out when we were older. I was like in high school and my dad and his brother, like they didn't speak for years, like 30 years, and they reunited when I was in high school. And when we met up with them, they were like literally catching up on 30 years worth of stuff. And my mom let it slip that she's like, yeah, we got married in 1979. And me and my brother look at each other and we're like, wait a second. We're like, they always told us they got married in 1976. And I'm like, me and my brother sitting there like doing the math in our heads. And I'm like, wait, that doesn't make sense because my brother was born in 78. So we're like, huh? We're like, wait a second. My mom's like, oh yeah. She's like, I forgot to tell you, we kind of lied to you guys for like your whole lives. We're like, are you serious? She's like, yeah, we got, my mom got pregnant with my brother first. And then, then they got married after my brother was born. And stupid us, if you look at my mom and dad's like wedding pictures, my brother's in them. But we always just assumed that my brother was my cousin Bobby. So, uh, so we're like, oh my God, they lied to us. I felt so like deceived. I was like, you fucking lied to me my whole life. Even there's a sign hanging up in our house that has the fucking lie on it. So I don't know, back then it was like really frowned upon to, I guess, have children out of wedlock. So they lied. But then I come to find out the same thing with my grandparents. My nana got pregnant with her first kid before her and my grandpa got married. And then even my aunt and uncle, they got married. They got pregnant with my cousin Ego before they were married. And I'm like, holy shit. So it's kind of a thing in my family. But yeah, right? Wah, wah, wah. We got the sad trombone noise. So my brother and I are 21 years apart. My mom and I were only 18 now. Since my mom passed, I'm helping make sure my brother gets through his senior year. Aw. And my dad is helping me raise my 2-year-old son. That's a big distance, Gina. Well, me and my oldest sister are probably about 20 years apart because I don't know exactly how old she is. I know that sounds weird, but I don't know what year she was born. She's not really a big part of my life. So my sisters, they're half sisters and they're from my dad's, previous marriage. And then my other sister, I know she's like 15 years older than me. So the older one's a couple of years older. So I think she's almost like 20 years older. And I haven't talked to her in years, my oldest, sister. But she's got to be like 60 now, because I know she's the same age. My oldest sister is the same age as my mom's youngest sister. So however old my aunt is, they were born the same year, which is so weird, right? So yeah, it's weird having siblings that much older than you. Oh, I'm so sorry, Gina. Your mom had cancer. Oh my God. I fucking hate cancer, dude. Fucking sucks, Really does. Bullshit. All right. I'm going to go on my laptop in a minute here. So we're going to talk about this fucking troll account that came into my account, my live yesterday, that Laura wants to deny it's her, but it's pretty obvious. I mean, it was pretty obvious when they came in here yesterday, but it's even more obvious now. Hold on. My actually, I'm gonna let charge for a second. My mom has 13 kids. Holy shit, Kathy. I've got sisters in their late 70s, early 80s. I was next to the youngest, so I had nieces and nephews close to my age. Yeah, well, that's like me. My nieces and nephews, my one niece, my oldest, niece, she's 2 years younger than me. So, like, I was born in 81. She was born in 83. It's so weird. So, I've been an aunt since I was a kid, a baby, a toddler. But I haven't seen her in years either. And they were great kids, my nieces and nephews. Weirdly enough, they all played hockey, just like my son. So it's pretty crazy. They all did. I don't know how my sister afforded that. She had 4 kids in travel hockey. I have no idea how she did it. Because my sister had my niece, then she had another kid, my nephew, and then she had twins a few years later. So she had 4 kids. It was like crazy when they used to come over, but yeah, they stopped talking to my parents at, I don't know, probably like the 2000s. Oh my God, there's a little cat chasing a butterfly in my front yard. Ovi, if I let you out, don't pee on my umbrella. My umbrella fell and I'm going to kill my husband for leaving it open. He knew it was windy last night. He's like looking at it like, what the fuck? I have like one of those umbrellas that like reaches over, you know what I'm saying? And it fell. It took a shit. I was an aunt when I was 3. See, I'm not alone here. One income was enough. Yeah, Remy, well, it's not enough these days. We were just talking about this with our friend yesterday, how hard it is. I mean, with me being home, because I've been thinking about going back to work lately, just because like everything's so expensive, you know? I mean, we get by, but there's not too much extra, you know? So I'm like, maybe I should go back to work, but I can't now. I mean, I gotta wait till Jesse gets a little bit older just because my husband's hours, like my husband's job isn't set in stone. You know what I'm saying? Like his work hours aren't set in stone. It's not, you know, his hours could change tomorrow. And they do a lot. Like his hours will change during the school year a lot, and he'll have to work at night. And so, you know, who's going to be home to get Jesse off the bus, bring him to hockey? So, like, I got to wait a little bit. And everybody's like, well, go back part time. I'm like, I don't like that's a waste for me. If I'm going to go back, I'm going back full time. You know, I know my boss wants me to come back. He just recently texted me and he's like, come check out the new building. You know, like, I'm like, he's like, you're going to want to come back to work. I actually did see the new building. I drove by it one day and I was like, ooh, I'm like, I might just want to go work just so I could be in the new building. So they've been looking for me to come back. I wish I could work from home. That would be great. Like as a graphic artist, I should be able to work from home, but my job that I did, I was like really hands-on. So I did a lot of design and then I would do a lot of production too. So it was it's kind of hard. You know, I have to kind of be there to print and do vinyl and, you know, everything else that we had to do. We had to like put displays together in the office because we would do like window displays and stuff. So we would have to like go, you know, find different elements for the displays and then we would have to kind of build them in the office to make sure that everything worked out. So it was it's hard for me to not be there. Like I'd have to actually be at work to be able to do that. I can't find I look all the time. I signed up on uh what do you call it? Like one of those job search sites like Indeed or whatever, and I cannot seem to find any like good remote work from home jobs for what I do, which is weird. The only ones that are remote are web design, and I don't do web design. So if they want you back so much, have a schedule that matches your son's school hours, then half remote. I can't really do remote though, Remy, at my job. Like it just, I tried that when my son was, you know, when I had Jesse, because I really didn't want to quit my job, but I have to be there. I like the work that I did, I have to be there to send things to the printer. Like I can't really do it from home, unfortunately. I have to be in the office. So, mm. So yeah, it sucks. Most of these companies hire people to handle logos. I can't find anything. I don't know. I've been looking because I'm like, I hate it, you know? I have everything, you know, home that I could work. I have all the programs and everything. I hate Indeed, probably because I have no qualifications or anything other than working with disabled developmentally blah, I can't talk today. Delayed adults and all that stuff is on site. Yeah, that's the work that I did. I have to be on site, you know, which sucks. I mean, I could design logos and stuff from home, but that's not what I did, you know, at work. So it sucks because I would love to be able to work from home. That would be, you know, the easiest thing for me. Um, so anyway, I keep looking though, you know. I just like I would love to go back to my job because I loved it. I loved my boss. I loved, you know, the people that I worked with. I especially my bosses, which is it's so rare. You know, when you're working for like small companies that are owned by families, there's always that what do you call that? I don't know. The family's always looking out for the family. You know what I'm saying? That nepotism, I guess, in a small company like that where it's a family owned business. you know, and it sucks because it's like you're always an outsider. These guys never treated us like that. And that's the first time I ever worked for a company like that, that the owners didn't act like they were better than you, you know? They acted like they were your friends, like on the same level as you. They never acted like bosses, you know? Obviously, I mean, they delegated work. I mean, you know, but they never like acted like they were better than you because they were the bosses. Thank you, soldier. You're interested in hand logo work. We'll talk. I'll point in the right direction. All right, you know, we're looking for RBT. Got some random people. Remy, are you still working? I think you should do what you love most. It will create the most abundance. That's very true. Oh, yeah, the troll account. We're going to talk about that, beefers. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Let me get on my laptop. I wasn't even going to go live today, but somebody sent me. Whoop, hold on. I was sent the link yesterday, and I haven't watched it. Hold on. So yesterday, if you guys were here, oh, all right. I'm not even gonna go there, Remy. So yesterday, if you guys were here, right? We had a troll come in, and I swear to God, and a friend of mine said the same thing. As this troll was speaking, it was like I was reading their comments in Laura's voice. It was so obviously her. Oh my God, I think even my ear is clogged. I feel like I can't hear out of my right ear. Come on, you don't you start it. Don't you start it. You little pain in the butt. Oh, here we go. He's starting in. All right, so let me see if I can find this. Ow, Ovi, you're gonna start annoying me? You crazy man. All right, stop. Here we go. He just ate. He's crazy, folks. He's crazy. All right, I hear you. All right. Oh my God, dude. Did she take it down? Hold on a second. Did she take it down? Probably. Dude. Hold on a second. You guys hear this? Oh no, she did it on this. Yo, stop. Holy shit. Relax. All right, Ovi, calm down. Oh my God. Yeah, right? He's vicious. Urgh. Oh, who dat? Did Putty Tats? Putty Tats outside? Look at the Putty Tats. Oh, where's the Putty Tat? Is there Putty Tat? Where's the Putty Tats? I tricked him. I actually tricked him. He really thinks there's a cat out there. Stupid. So, of course, the comments are off. So I got sent this. I didn't watch it, so we'll check it out together. But here's lying ass Laura. I mean, Laura, come on, girl. Can you make this shit any more obvious? Oh my God, hold on. All right, dude. Oh, he found something else to bark at. Yeah, he is a velociraptor. He certainly is. All right. Here we go. I didn't really watch this. I literally watched like 2 seconds this morning, and I was like, fuck it, I'll go live and we'll watch it together. Let me get this beast in. Can you guys hear it?
All right. I'm waiting for him to get his permit.
You're making me crazy.
Nobody's here.
Let me just explain this. This troll comes in, and like one of the first things they said is, please tell me whenever I, showed your website. And I'm like, who else talks like this, Laura? I mean, really, who else? Like, I was waiting for them to say, that would be a hard never. All right, Ovi, you got it. Chill out, bro.
Yeah.
Stop. God. Go
I
get
would have helped if I told people I was going live.
here. Come here.
What's up, Monique? Can you hear me okay?
Right. Yeah. Come here.
Hey, Vertigal. Hey, Danielle. Can you guys hear me fine?
Sit.
Wow, he's done already?
Go. Go up there.
All right, good. Let's see, Gwando. What's up?
All right, let's fast forward because she's so goddamn slow.
You hear me good? Good.
We don't need to hear her.
Like the questions were nothing like they were on the practice exams.
All right, we don't care.
Hey, Lily. Well, we'll soon find. But what I wanted to say.
All right, so this is Laura addressing, I guess, me and everybody else. I'm obsessed. Okay, thank you, Capone. Thank you for telling us.
One, I'm not that account complete chaos. I see I've been getting blamed for it everywhere.
Gee, I wonder why.
Second thing I want to say is,
Ugh.
enough of your obsession.
Oh my God, Laura, if you keep saying obsession, it's totally gonna like give me a complex and I'm never gonna talk about it. It's really working out for you. Totally.
I have never in my life seen someone so obsessed
Oh my God.
with somebody else's business.
How do you like not get fucking tired of like saying the same shit over and over again, Laura? Seriously.
Somebody else's website. It is the
So, okay, let's explain what happened yesterday with Laura's business and her website. Since she's like, oh my God, I've never seen somebody so obsessed. I had a picture of Laura's fucking janky cupcakes, okay? And we looked at them. Somebody asked me how much does she charge for them. So I said, well, I don't know. Let's look it up. And that's how we ended up on her website yesterday. It's not an obsession, Laura. Somebody asked a question and I looked at it to give them an answer. It's not an obsession.
weirdest thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
Oh my God, it's the weirdest thing I've ever seen. Really, Laura? Those fucking candle monstrosities that you make, those aren't the weirdest things, right? Yeah, okay.
Worry about yourself. Don't worry about me.
Okay, Laura, I'll take your advice. But see, here's the thing, Laura, I'm not worried about you. So you think it's worry. I'm not worried about you. I really don't fucking care about you. We just laugh at you. I don't see what you don't get about that.
Hey, Christina. Once again, she's sitting there picking apart my website.
Yeah, her same. So this person who goes live now it's Glarer, it's Queen Bee, Morbid's gonna be on her target now, but I'm obsessed.
Okay, if you don't like it, then don't buy anything.
We're not buying it. Now this is funny because Laura's like, oh, I'm not that account, but listen to what she's saying.
For real.
Because that account happened to come in as we were looking at her candles, right? So she must have been watching me the whole time, my whole life, because we didn't discuss her the whole live, right? We looked at her video for 5 minutes, but it was so boring, we turned it off. So she just happened to come in at that part, but she's like, it's not me.
And it's like they keep wanting me to respond, and they keep wanting me.
Laura, where the fuck do you get that I want you to respond to me? Like, again, I don't know. Maybe you don't know how to read social cues, but nobody's looking to have any kind of discussion with you. I don't know where she gets this from.
Me to go after her website.
Why would I want Laura to go after my website? I don't care if she looks at my website or not. Like, I don't know why she doesn't get this, but I guess that's what, she's stupid.
Way more class than.
Yeah, I know. Even if we are obsessed, then what? I know. I don't care. All right, I'm obsessed. I've already said it a million times. You got me. I'm obsessed. Okay. Now what?
I don't know how many times I can say this. She should get a life. I agree. I don't know how many times I could say that. Like,
So because I critiqued her candles for like 5 minutes, I need a life. Okay.
That's just not something.
But she's the one sitting in her fucking car, right? Instead of sitting in the building with her son, because he's taking his fucking driving whatever test, she's the one sitting out in her car talking about me. But I need a fucking life, right, Laura? The person who goes live when their family's not even fucking home or around, I'm the one who needs a fucking life, right? Okay, girl.
Normal people do. Most business owners don't worry about someone else's business. They worry about their own.
That's actually not true, though. That's actually not true. Every business owner worries about other businesses, right? Like Laura, that just goes to show you have no business sense because other business owners always worry about other businesses. They base their own business on other people's businesses. If the deli down the block raises their prices or lowers their prices, you're going to lower your prices to compete with them. So it's called competition, and it's the whole basis of business. Although your website isn't competition for my website because we don't do the same thing, that's the whole basis of like business. It's the whole premise that people operate under is competition. So for you to say that, you just sound so stupid. So you're telling me that you never look at any other candle websites and try to base your business off of them, because we know that the ideas and the shit that you do aren't original ideas, Laura. We know you're copying somebody. Okay, you didn't just wake up and magically learn how to make fucking cupcake candles one day. You had to watch other people doing it to figure out how to do that. So bullshit. You're telling me you don't base your pricing off of other candle companies? You're a fucking liar.
I'm not worried about hers, her website, nothing. I'm worried about my own business. I take care of my own business.
But Laura, I worry about my own business too. But here's the thing, I could do more than one thing at a time, right? I could be a business owner and worry about my business and do things for my business, but also look at other things in the world. Okay? She's so fucking dumb, dude.
I don't give a fuck what goes on in hers. I've never even looked at her website.
Bullshit. Does anybody believe she never looked at my website? I don't.
I don't care. She does. She bashes me all the time, Heather. It is absolutely ridiculous. Every single day she goes live.
So she knew all this, but she wasn't watching and she wasn't that account, right? Okay, girl.
She was in my thing today. My what's it called? Like my homepage.
Your website, Laura?
I don't even know why. But she was in my homepage, and
She doesn't know why. She knows I was in there, but she doesn't know why. Does anybody fucking believe this? And she wasn't that account. But she knows everything that I was doing. But she's like, oh, Mika Mobster is the obsessed one here. But she knows everything I was doing. Laura, how do you know everything I was doing? Again, I don't put your name in my titles. So literally that happened at the end of a 4-hour live. So that means that you had to be sitting throughout my whole entire live to even know that I was talking about that.
I looked in for 2 seconds.
Oh, now she only looked in for 2 seconds. She looked in for 2 seconds, guys. Just 2 seconds. But that account wasn't her. It wasn't her.
And there she was talking about my website.
Oh my God. Does anybody believe that this account wasn't her?
And then I got all the screenshots from Complete Chaos.
So now Complete Chaos gave her screenshots. It's totally not her, guys. It's not her.
Like, what the fuck?
Oh my God.
I'm like, dude, get a life.
Okay, Laura. I'll get a life, Laura. I'll get a life. And then what? And then what? I mean, come on.
Worst part is all the people in her chat egging it on. Like, okay, guys, then don't buy a website. I mean, then don't buy a candle for me. Who cares? I agree, Amanda. It's what jealous people do. I 100% agree.
I'm so jealous, guys. That's what jealous people do. You guys, I'm jealous of Laura. I'm so jealous. Oh my God, why do the landscapers have to be here every time I go live?
I agree with that. Dayton says he missed 7. You can only miss 6. Well, I told you to study harder, dumbass.
Wow, that's nice, Laura. You're calling. Wow, didn't she bug out one time because I called my son? I didn't even call him a name. He wasn't even here. I said, "Damn, that little bastard! Something with the milk. He poured milk and didn't drink it." And I'm like, "That little bastard!" And she's like, "Oh my God!" She calls her son a bastard. Oh my God! She made such a big deal about it, and here she is calling her son a dumbass because he didn't study. Okay, Laura. Oh my God, the fucking hypocrisy. Sorry. Is she talking? I can't tell.
I think he could take it again.
So, like, instead of worrying about her kids, she's sitting in her car.
Knowing Alabama, he's got to pay again.
I can't with this one.
I just don't even understand it. Like, dude, really?
I just never get anything. I totally don't understand how the internet works. Yeah, she called her kid.
Like, oh, she doesn't have this up yet, and she doesn't have that up yet, and then you have B. Fergs running.
Wait. I said she doesn't have. So the whole reason we went on her website yesterday was because somebody said, "How much is she charging for these like cupcake things?" So I'm like, I don't know. Let's go take a look and find out. Okay. Maybe that person was interested in buying one. For all Laura knows, she doesn't know, but maybe they were. I doubt it, but maybe they were. Let's just say, hypothetically speaking, right? So she's making it like that's so bad that I said she doesn't have it up there yet. Okay, Laura, that's a fact. You don't have them listed on your website yet. So I said that out loud because I was telling the person they're not listed. So I don't know how much they are. You're making that like it's a bad thing. But meanwhile, when you were in my chat yesterday under your troll account, you were like, "Oh, thanks for the promotion." Well, why would some troll be thanking me for promoting your candles, Laura? Hmm.
Their mouth too. Like, oh my God, guys, get a life.
Oh, and that's so weird because that same troll was really bothered by beefergs yesterday. And then Laura's really bothered by beefergs. It's so weird how this is all working out.
Because I've said it before and I'll say it again. If your business is doing so well, you're certainly not worried about what mine doing.
Okay, Laura. So because you said that, it must be the truth, right?
And that's how I feel. Exactly, Denise.
That makes no fucking sense. If your business was doing so well, then you wouldn't be worried about what I'm doing. Why, Laura? So only Well, if your business was doing so well, Laura, you wouldn't be worried about Queen Bee and you wouldn't be worried about the Glarer and all the other people that you're sitting around fucking worrying about, right? If your business was doing so well. So, kind of works both ways, right? Doesn't it?
Gives me more free promotion than anybody.
Oh, that's so weird. That's exactly what the fucking troll in my chat said yesterday about the free promotion. Wow. Wow. What's the chances?
But it's like, I'm sorry, I just don't care enough about yours to go over to your website and say this or say, I'm sorry.
I don't care, Laura. You don't need to go over to my website. And even if you wanted to, what the fuck are you going to say about my website, Laura? Do you think your fucking opinion of my website is going to matter to me? Because again, that's the difference between me and you is that I'm confident in what I do and I don't care what your opinion is. Because you look at what you do and look at what I do. And then why would I care what your opinion is of mine?
Sorry, I just don't. Hey, Natalie.
That's like having one of the like rejected singers from fucking American Idol tell me how shitty my singing is. Like, we'll fucking care. We'll fucking care.
I shouldn't say I never looked at a website. I looked at a website.
Oh, now the truth comes out. So after sitting here lying to her chat and saying I never looked at her website, I've never looked at it. Now she's like, oh well, I shouldn't say I never looked at it. Oh, girl.
One time.
Once.
And that was it. It was the last time I ever looked at it. He's taking his permit test.
Oh my
He
God.
said something like he could take it 3 times, but he missed 7 questions.
Is it just me, or like I vaguely remember somebody saying that they were talking about my website in her Discord?
I'm retaking it. Give me a few.
Oh my God.
Because Dane thinks he knows it all.
Gee, I wonder where he gets that
He
from.
doesn't need to
I wonder where he gets that from. Every kid thinks they know it all, though.
study. He's got this. Well, it was an eye opener. And then you got all the other
Bro, it's literally, why is she making such a big deal about this? It's a fucking permit test. If he doesn't pass, he could retake it 1,000,000 times until he does pass.
people that are like, oh, Laura got 2 strikes. She can't go live. Bitch, yes, I can go live. As you can see, the strike still isn't removed. And yes, I can still go live.
Okay. Okay. Nobody cares, Laura.
I wasn't going live because I wanted to monetize my other channel. This was a perfect time to do it.
Why does she need to monetize another channel? Like, what are you doing that's so different on one channel from the other channel, Laura? You know, it's not like I've seen other people do that, you know, because they have like something completely different on another channel. But like, what are you doing? You're going to have the same people paying memberships on 2 channels? Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Thank you, Denise.
Like, Laura, if your business was doing so good, you wouldn't need to monetize 2 channels, you know, because you'd be so busy. You wouldn't even have time for 2 channels because you'd be so busy with your business.
And all these people fucking, they're all up in my business. And
they're all up in her business, as if Laura's not up in anybody else's business, right? You know, she didn't just do a live stream about Randy and fucking Wendy, who don't even acknowledge her existence anymore. Oh my God, dude. You know, it's everybody's in her business, but she's not up in anybody else's business ever. Come on, Laura. Stop it, girl.
sad part is they're wrong about every single one of it.
Every single one of it? What? Wait, what did you just say? They're all up in my business. They're wrong about every single one of it.
And all these people fucking, they're all up in my business. And the sad part is they're wrong about every single one of it.
Well, what? What does that even mean? They're all up in my business. They're wrong about every single one of it.
So that's why I went live on this channel. Yes, I can go live.
All right,
Yes,
congratulations, Laura. Like, honestly, here you go. Okay?
I always could go live. I just put a hold on it. But being that people are running their mouth, I figured, fuck it.
I mean, like, honestly, is that the worst thing people could say about you on here, Laura? Is that you can't go live on your channel? You're that butthurt over this?
Here we go.
Okay, wow.
So I will go live and prove that I can still go live, even though the strike is still there.
That's the only thing Laura's ever actually proven in the history of her being on here.
It should be removed tomorrow. I think tomorrow is 10 days. You have to ask the teenagers now while they still know. Exactly, Heather. And my kids definitely know everything there is to know.
Oh my God, I
They're
got to
just the
beat her up.
smartest kids in the world.
Gee, I wonder where they would get that from, though.
Wow. Do you know the 20 you just gave me equates to 13? Damn.
What?
That's crazy.
What the fuck is she talking about?
Denise, where are you from? Where's A? 1308 is what $20 equates to. That's insane.
Oh, she's talking about the price. Wouldn't that be Australian money, AUD or something?
I thought we got more for Australian money, not less.
Oh my God, she's sitting here converting the money on a live. Wow. Oh my God, dude.
Didn't we always get more for Australian money? I thought we got more.
Wow.
I agree, Crystal. Crystal, I don't follow my.
Like, I don't even know, and nor do I even fucking care, honestly. I'm appreciative of anything that I get here, whether it's $1, $2, a membership, or, some extremely generous people that I still can't get over. But you know what I'm saying? I'm appreciative of anything. I don't care how much it is, honestly.
My life as much as they hate
Yeah,
us.
exactly. How about you just say thank you instead of sitting there converting it in your fucking brain?
No joke.
How did she even know that though? Like, does she have like a built-in converter on her phone or something? Well, she might. I don't know. Maybe it shows up in. I guess in all fairness, it might show up differently if you go live right from YouTube rather than going on StreamYard. So that's kind of fucked up though. I see why people and I see why people support her so incredibly grateful, right? I mean, that's the first thing she says instead of saying thank you. All right, Ovi.
I did. I always thought, no, not according to YouTube. The other way around. Yeah, I see that. For some reason, I thought we got more than Australia.
Oh my God.
I thought we would get $7 more. Damn, that's crazy. And that's a vape forever forgotten. That is not a snorting, but you keep running with your lives. So another thing I want to straighten out.
Oh my
I
God.
think it's absolutely comical that
Everything's comical to the person who never fucking laughs ever.
people think. I was listening to Queen Bee a little before.
Are you kidding me? She's like, don't fucking listen to who you don't like. And then she's like, I was listening to Queen Bee before, but Laura, you're not fucking obsessed with anybody, right? It's only us who are obsessed. Okay, we gotcha.
And I heard everybody praising Morbid. I had a laugh. And I don't have a problem with Morbid, but let's call a spade a spade.
Well, that fucking aged well.
Morbid didn't take down his channel, Clara. He was forced down for doing pedophile stuff. That's why he lost his big channel.
Oh my God.
There's nothing honorable about what he was doing.
And Laura, didn't she like defend this guy? I don't know. I remember her. Oh my God. Oh my God. Sorry. I just took my hair down because I took a shower yesterday and then I didn't dry my hair. Oh my God. This looks terrible. I threw it up in a clip real quick, wet, and it dried and I look like Shirley Temple. Like my hair is like 4 inches shorter than it should be. It looks so funny. And it's like a freaking puffy mess.
To lose that channel. So whatever bullshit you want to run with.
Yeah, no, she never listens to Queen Bee. Never.
Clara, you go right ahead. But don't lie to people.
Oh, she totally defended him. I remember.
It's 65 cents to hour. So you do get a lot more, not according to YouTube. According to you.
He had from what I remember, and again, I mean, this was a long time ago, so my memory might be a little like off because a lot of shit happens on here, and I don't have the best memory for this stuff. But I will say that I remember him having a pretty like decent sized channel, an audience and a decent amount of followers. He was up there at the time when I guess he took his channel down. And I was under the impression that he left for some reason because he was like being harassed. Basically, people were accusing him of something. I don't know whether it was true or not. I really don't know all the details. But I remember him having a big following, which would explain why when he first came into the community, because I do remember him being like a controversial type of person. Dude, I'm going to kill you, Ovi. I swear to God. Get out of my couch cushion and stop taking the phone, you little son of a bitch. What do you call it? I remember him having like a pretty decent sized channel, and what do you call it? Laura, wanted to befriend him, of course, because anytime she sees anybody with some numbers, she first tries to befriend them, typically that doesn't work out because she just doesn't know how to maintain, friendships with people. And then she'll, eventually try to what do you call it? Oh, is that my what is this? Hold on, sorry. I'm looking to see if I have amoxicillin. Um oh, nice. I have a whole bottle of amoxicillin. Sweet. From the last sinus infection I probably didn't finish taking. But anyway, um so yeah. So she just befriended him so that, she could freaking get subs off of him. But now he's horrible because he's friends with people that Laura doesn't like.
YouTube, she gave me 20 and YouTube showing 1308.
Why didn't I take these?
So according to YouTube, I got less.
Huh.
YouTube scamming. Because honestly, I always thought I got more with Australia too.
Well, that works out.
YouTube says otherwise. That's wacky. It don't matter. It is what it is. 13 more bucks than I had walking in here.
Wow, dude. She's still talking about this. Sorry, I'm taking amoxicillin right now. Don't mind me. I mean, yes, I am self-diagnosing and taking medication on my own because I know I have a sinus infection. I know. I can't believe I even have amoxicillin left over in my cabinet that was prescribed to me because I always finish it. Like, I'm shocked that I have that. Anyway, all right.
Nah, she didn't pay it in US. To judge others, meanwhile, they're pedo. That's what I'm saying, Tony.
She still hasn't said thank you. Yeah, she's still fucking like so like, oh, it's $13.
Hey, Leslie. The hive in trouble? No, not at all. I wasn't listening that long. I was listening to when freaking what's his name was up there. Glare was up there. The Aussie dollar fluctuates compared to US.
Of course, because Laura's gonna kill two birds with one stone. So like that's what's so funny. She's like sitting there, oh, Mika Mobster is obsessed. Everybody's obsessed with Laura, but it's okay. Could you please get your nose out of my butt? It's okay when Laura wants to watch people that she doesn't like Queen Bee and the Glarer. That's totally okay. She's not obsessed. It's only when we do it are we obsessed.
Does it really?
Is she seriously trying to put people to sleep with this fucking live? Like, what's going on?
You mean it's not always worth like $20 isn't always worth $20? Oh. Yeah, I missed it, Hive Bucket. I totally missed it. I wasn't feeling good last night. I was dying. I almost went to the hospital. I mean, I was like moaning. I was like, oh my God, my kids probably hear me and they're like, what is mom doing? I mean, I was just like, I couldn't move. I had the worst gas. It was horrible.
Ew! What the fuck, bro? Why do we need to know this? Why do we need to know that she has the worst gas, Laura? Ew. What the fuck are you telling people this for? I wouldn't even tell my husband that. I swear to God. I still, like, after how many years of marriage, I will never fart in front of my husband. It'll never happen because girls don't fart. We all know that. But Laura, gross. Like, why are you talking about how bad your gas was? Fucking gross, dude.
See, somebody came in here one day and said to us, QB did sell from him today after what he did. So gross, what his drunk ass. Who? Galera or beats him, Tony?
Ew.
If you're talking about the Galera, she didn't distance herself. She didn't distance herself at all.
The Aussie dollar fluctuates compared to the US dollar. Yeah, that's how most currency works. Stop. Did you get your nose away from me?
But Jeanette, I forgot her last name. I don't want to say it wrong. But Jeanette had come into my live a while ago and said that Beats Him was like a pedo or something.
What?
So I'm thinking that's what Dolly's talking about. I don't know for sure, though.
Oh, my God.
But I heard it was something like that. So I'm assuming that's what Dolly's talking about. Tony, they were never friends.
Oh my God. I just have to say, it's so nice out right now. It's gorgeous outside. And it smells like fresh cut grass. Why would you even repeat that? You know what I'm saying about Be Tim? What the fuck, dude? Like, ugh.
You supposedly got the receipt. Yeah, you know what though? I asked the girl for receipts and got nothing. And I love Jeanette, don't get me wrong, but you're gonna come in with something that big, I want receipts. And I never got any. And that's why I never said anything. But
Except,
everyone
except you just fucking said it now. You just repeated it now.
that was in my live that time, that day saw it. But I
Yeah, people definitely need to stop with the pedo accusations. Like, dude, stop. Fucking stop.
don't know if he actually has receipts or if he's just saying that. Because again, I was never able to get receipts. So if someone miraculously gave him receipts, that's cool. But yeah, I couldn't ever get any. Sally has proof. Sally's, yeah, how come he didn't show him though? See, that's what I don't understand about people. If you're gonna say you have receipts, then show it. Yeah, true crime panels last night making a. Yeah, he was drunk. He admitted he was drunk.
Tallulah, I'm just taking them because if I go to the doctor and get a full prescription, I could feel already that my ear is like something's up with my ear. I just want to like get a kind of handle on it before it get. I don't want it to get to the point where my ear starts like killing me.
He's like, morbid just brings out the best of me. Okay, girl. Because you guys are such a great team. And everyone on the hive was like, oh, Morbid is so wonderful. Morbid is so great. Have you done any research on Morbid? No. So just shut up.
Oh my god, dude. Why does she care what people like? I don't understand this. I just don't understand why she cares so much. Yeah, I don't want to get an earache. I could already
You never
tell
saw what it is.
my ear is full. Like I can't hear out of my right ear, and I'm getting worried. So I don't know when I'm going to be able to go to the doctor. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I don't know Snug with Pug because I can't like I don't know. It just says $30.99, and I'm appreciative, even whatever it is in your money. I gotta be honest with you guys. I never even like noticed that. Like, I haven't even noticed that they show you that it's like some other type of money. But thank you. You didn't have to do that. Um, I've never noticed that before. Honestly, I have like in the past on YouTube, but I don't even like look at that. I don't know. I think I'm appreciative of everything you guys give, and thank you again.
But that's what I'm saying. It's got to be the same thing.
It's 2027, Remy said. Does it show you guys? I don't know. I would never even like look that up. I don't know. Cheyenne, like in all fairness, I'm on StreamYard and I don't think Laura's on StreamYard, so it might convert it automatically. Like if you go live directly on YouTube, it might show it in your chat. I've never seen that before, but I've only seen like the, AUD because I remember years ago somebody donated and I didn't know what that was. There was one, where did I get a donation from one time? I think it was like New Zealand. And I was like, what? I never saw that one. Whoops. Before. But it's usually only like from anywhere, really. It's only like $1, a couple of dollars. So, but I appreciate, I appreciate it. You didn't have to do that, but I really appreciate it. Thank you. I think it's just fucking cool that there's people in Australia listening to me. That's what I think is fucking cool. I mean, really think about it. Like, I've learned so much about people from other like areas and countries. And you always think it's so different. I don't know why. I don't know if anybody else is like this, right? But like I just always thought like I know it was like the same in ways, right? Like say like somebody in the UK or in Australia, right? Where we speak the same language, but like the lifestyle I always thought was so different, but it's really not. Like we all kind of do the same things. I find it fascinating that people from like Australia love watching our true crime over here and vice versa. Cause I actually really like, I don't know. I feel like their 60 minutes blows hours away. Does anybody else feel like this? I love the Australian version of 60 minutes. I feel like they do so much of a better job than ours. I feel like because maybe there's a little like less rules there, as far as reporting goes. I feel like, the media in America has just gotten disgusting. But I personally feel like the reporting over there is more sincere and honest. And I feel like, you know what I'm saying? It's just better. And I watch 60 Minutes Australia all the time, but which I never like thought I would do. And then you start listening to stories and things that happen, and you're like, their lives are pretty much exactly like ours, you know? Like, we have the same interests, like, and I think that's so cool to be able to connect. I think that's one of the coolest things about YouTube is being able to connect with people from all over the world. Like, freaking, when Sally Spencer came in my chat, and I'm like, holy shit, she's from Africa. Like, that's so cool. Like, I don't know, I just think that's so fucking cool. I love her accent. I didn't even know they had an accent, like that in Africa. What is she, South Africa? Where's Sally from? And I'm like, that's so cool. Sally Spencer. I love Sally.
But I just thought it was funny though when the Galeris was saying something like, "I agree
Look, she has an account in her chat right now called the Hive's Trash Bucket. Like, oh my god.
with him too. That if you're gonna crawl into a sewer, and you're gonna swim in it, you're gonna get dirty, something like that." And he's right. But the first thing I thought of was Queen Bee. Oh, you mean like Queen Bee in her lawsuit? You're gonna go after Betty over and over and over, and she's gonna come after you. That's
Laura, come on, dude. That is so fucking stupid to say. The lawsuit is frivolous, dude. It's ridiculous. Okay? She only has, what did Berto say last night? I think about 9 days to get her list of particulars in order, which she hasn't done yet. But like, that lawsuit is bullshit. Everybody knows it. I think even Betty knows it at this point. It's bullshit. Okay, because she was not expecting Queen Bee to come back with an attorney that was actually going to fucking countersue her and do something for her. And I think that I think, to me, it proves more why she went after Queen Bee. I was thinking about this because you got somebody that she has acknowledged many times as a single mother, okay, and doesn't have anything for her to gain to sue. According to her, again, that's not my words. I don't know Queen Bee's financial situation or anything. I don't know what her situation is. I don't care, to be quite honest with you. But like, it really just goes to show that it's just an attempt to silence her. She knows she's not going to ever get anything out of it, and it's just an attempt to silence her. So, and she's abusing the court system. But because Laura doesn't like Queen Bee more than she doesn't like Betty, she thinks that Betty's justified in this lawsuit.
not rocket science.
Hey, Jules.
But of course, they never see it. Tim died and tell everyone, or he's going to release it. Huh?
It's ridiculous.
I don't know, Leslie. I honestly do not know. I was out cold last night. I was dying in my bed. And then I finally found a comfortable position to fall asleep.
Laura, we don't want to know about your farts, girl.
But I heard about it, but I haven't seen it.
BHB knew from the start it's a frivolous lawsuit. She thought she could bully B. Yes, QB with, hold on. I don't want to lose your comment. With it, well, Betty, that's how it worked. How'd that work for you? Queen Bee did nothing to her. Can't wait till Queen Bee gets her judgment against BHB. I honestly think that she's not going to write up this law or this thing, and it's just going to get dismissed, to be quite honest with you. But I could be wrong. I don't know.
Bullying was
It really is, Celia.
last night. On whose channel?
All right, so I'm glad I didn't waste my time watching this yesterday because
I did hear though that Queen Bee was in a chat with Heels in the Air and they were getting along fine.
Wow, Laura. Why is everybody...
Queen Bee was live last night?
Dude, it's like, once again, Laura's stalking people in chats. You know what I'm saying? Like, why do you know what people are doing in chats? She knows where everybody... How does Laura know where all the people that she hates, but we're the fucking obsessed stalkers, right? But she knows where every fucking person that she hates is like what chats they're in, who they're talking to. Like, ask me if I fucking know, because I don't. I don't care either. Yeah, I don't think
I don't
she's
know.
gonna respond either, Tiffany. Um, she has no money to take this any further, and we all know it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
I missed all the fun then.
Kat, we're on. Oh, check out her shut the or whatever. All right, we'll check that out after.
Dolly's giving QB to expose between if she
Actually,
doesn't,
I'm
then he
kind of
will.
done with this.
That's what everyone keeps saying, Leslie. It's the peanuts.
Oh my god, that's what everybody keeps saying. It's the peanuts. Ew, dude. Ew, ew. Just boiled peanuts sounds disgusting to me. Like, forget whatever, then add in the Cajun part. Yeah, Laura, that might be causing gas. All the spices in Cajun food, that might be your problem. Plus, the fact that you got half your stomach cut out and you should probably watch what you eat, but you don't do that. So, hold on, because before we do that, I want to show you guys something. So, all right, this goes along with Laura trying to convince us all that she's not this account. And I mean, oh my God, Laura, you suck at this. Okay. You really just do. The trolling. I just want to show you guys something real quick because I'm pretty, I consider myself pretty observant of a person. Yeah, exactly. I don't know what she's going to do. The sodium, right? Ugh. And those things. Eee. I can't stand boiled. Oh, they're slimy? Hell no, girl. Hell no. Oh, hell no. I don't eat nothing slimy, dude. I'm not into like slimy fucking food. That's disgusting. Ew. Ew. Just boiled peanut sounds gross. I don't even need to like, ugh. Ugh, whatever. So then somebody sent me this yesterday, right? Well, they didn't send it to me. It was put in my Discord, I should say. So look, the same. Now, what's the chances, right? The same account, and look at their handle, complete chaos 69. I mean, we all know Laura always has to do like sexual things, everything sexual. So of course the number is going to be 69 on her troll account. So tell me this doesn't sound like Laura right here. Ready? She owns you. This is to Jonesin. Okay. So it's so weird. This account just keeps, popping up everywhere. Laura has problems. And listen to what they write. She owns you. How does it feel to be owned by someone? And how is how? Okay. The spelling errors, same spelling errors Laura always has. And how is 2 times your age and 1/4 your weight and looks 10 times better? Like, dude, does that not sound exactly like some shit Laura would say? I mean, to the fucking T. I think she's like actually said that before about Jonesin. She owns you. Nobody else says shit like that except Laura. Like, this sounds just like Laura. It sounds identical to her. She owns you. How does it feel to be owned by someone and who is 2 times your age and 1/4 your weight and looks 10 times better? Because Laura always says she looks 10 times better than everybody. I mean, holy shit, Laura, you really suck at this. I know why you hate her. Jealousy is rough, isn't it, Jess? Okay. And then she doxes her. How is Blump 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 treating you? And that I crossed out. It's a street. It's a street name. And then there was more, but I guess it didn't come over in the screenshot, but that's fine. So, I mean, tell me that doesn't sound exactly like Laura. I mean, gee, Laura, if this isn't you, somebody's doing a great job of fucking pretending they're you. I mean, holy shit. Saying exactly the same shit you say to people. I mean, it's just amazing. Now, let me just point out something else. You see the double spacing after the periods? Okay. Just notice that. Hold on a second. Everybody's jealous of her, dude. Everybody. Jealous. Like, this is exactly shit Laura would say. I don't even know why she's trying to pretend this isn't her. Like, she admitted she just fucked up in this live there because in the beginning she admits that she's like, oh, I went in her chat for 2 seconds. And then she's like, and then I got screenshots from complete chaos. Like, all right, Laura, you just fucked up right there. You probably shouldn't have admitted that you came into my live yesterday. because that you kind of fucked yourself on that one. It's like, Laura, you really fucking suck at this. I'm waiting for her to accidentally, you know, show this, stream from here or something, because we know she loves doing that too. I mean, come on, Laura, just come in on your own fucking account, dude. For real. Like, for real. Like, for real. All right, so hold on, because I think it was this one. Because now that I fucking clicked on this channel, it's showing up in my goddamn thing. Yeah, she's just not fucking good at trolling, dude. Honestly, trolling is just a waste of time. All right. So look at Laura's things. You see the weird double spacing after, like, most people don't do that, especially if they're typing on a phone. Oh, sweetheart, why? So you scammers could take over everything, double spacing. Yeah, good luck, double spacing. Keep supporting the Hive people, double spacing. This is what the Hive is made of. I mean, these sound exactly like her. And then this person, Queen Bella, says, we need to, I think it said, start a fund to take down Laura. And of course, she got a screenshot of it because, she's fucking stalking everybody everywhere. It's Laura's world. We're just living in it. But yeah, that's so not her, dude. So not her, guys. She's not this troll account. It's one of her people that support her that just happens to talk exactly like her. Even says, please tell me whenever I did this. I'll wait. That would be a hard never. I was waiting for the account to write that yesterday in my chat. That'll be a hard never. Oh, I don't want to see that. I can't. So yeah. I mean, come on, Laura. Who are you fucking kidding? Laura, not jealous. However, I do want to just clean up that mess you showed in your kitchen. That would drive me crazy. Don't know how you work like that. Yeah, it's messy. Candle of the month, peanut fart scented waffle wax and dollar store champagne flute vessel. Peanut fart. Oh my God. I think Cheyenne just won comment of the day. Oh my God, bro. You guys kill me sometimes. I go back and read my chat sometimes. And I just fucking die. You guys are funny, man. You guys kill me. You fucking kill me. That sounds delightful. Hartley's ordering one. She's already on the website right now. But she's got to pay in where do you live again, Hartley? I know you're out of the country. Laura's going to be converting that money. You guys are obsessed. Oh my God, that was so funny. Peanut farts. What does a peanut fart smell like, Oh my God. She was laying in bed last night, moaning and groaning with gas. Like, we don't need to know that, Laura. No offense, Like, we just don't need to know. Like, I don't need that fucking visual in my head. Thanks. Hold on a second, because speaking of Hartley, let's go to her channel real quick. Excuse me, sir. I'm so excited. My pumpkin things are coming. I got to get those up on the website, like ASAP. They're pumpkins, little pumpkin candle holders. They're so cute. I just don't know if I should paint them or just leave them white and kind of like, I don't know. We'll figure it out. All right, let me go to Hartley's channel real quick. Actually, I think it's in my history. So funny. So fucking funny. You guys hear that Adam Montgomery asshole? Bro, you know what's mind-blowing to me? He says he's going to prove that he didn't kill his daughter. Yeah, okay, guy. How are you going to do that? you were the last person she was seen with. Your girlfriend already threw, or your wife rather, already completely fucking threw you under the bus. But good luck with that, piece of shit. Um, shit. What was I just gonna say? Hold on a second. Oh, so I don't know why all these videos about Chris Watts have been like popping up in my feed. It's so weird. So I cannot. Oh, I think I know why. Because I watched B-Ferg shared a video the other night about Nicole Kessinger, being involved. This guy had this whole, theory laid out. And to be quite honest, I feel like I have to listen to the video again because like it was long and it was kind of hard to follow some of it. But I mean, I don't know. But I cannot believe how many people are still making videos about this account and like how many people still think that she's involved, which I always have gone back and forth. She did a lot of shady things, following the whole thing. Like, I mean, why would you delete all your texts and shit like that? And I always felt like her interviews, she was very manipulative in her interviews. I always felt like that. But I go back and forth between like wondering if like, was she just an innocent bystander, who, well, not innocent, but I'm saying innocent in the sense where, like, yes, she was having an affair with this guy. But, I mean, the guy made some good points in the video the other day because, when you look back, she did a lot of lying in those interviews. And it's, you could look at it two ways. You could look at it like, well, maybe she was ashamed, you know, which most people would be, right? Ashamed to admit that they were having an affair with a married person, because I mean, that's not cool. Or is there more to this story? Is she lying about being part of, this murder? So, I mean, but I just couldn't believe how many people are still fucking talking about the Watts case. I'm like, I swear I have like PTSD, uh, from the Watts case. I swear I do. So I typically wouldn't even like fucking want to even listen to that case, but I listened to the video the other night and I'm like, there is a lot of shit that she did that just isn't, it doesn't make sense, especially the fact that she spent how many hours on the phone with him that night, right? Like what were they talking about? And then she can't remember the conversation. It is odd, I always thought that this was a possibility, and I was thinking about this last night and it makes a lot of sense, right? Was she caught in the house maybe? Like he was not hiding the affair. So was she maybe caught in the house when Shanann got home with him? And then that's because honestly, listen to his confession that he did, right? His half-ass confession. Remember when the investigators went back, which I always found so weird. They never do that. They never go back and like re-interview somebody after they've been, pled guilty and sentenced. Like that in and of itself is odd about the case. But um what do you call it? His confession, like some people are okay with that and they think that that's the truth, right? They think that that's his story. I never felt like that's his story. I felt like he made that up as he was going along. His story never made sense. His reason for killing her never made sense. I mean, like, dude, if you're that angry, right, with somebody that you're going to do that to them and your children, there's got to be a reason. You have to know why you're doing that, and he's just never given that reason. Like his whole story never made sense. And if you plug her into it, right, it makes a lot more sense. If you plug her maybe being at the house when Shanann came home, then it all makes sense. I mean, it doesn't make sense, obviously, to kill your children. I'm just saying it makes more sense. Like it fits better, right? So it is crazy though that I feel like, I don't know, did they investigate her or did they not investigate her? Like, did they thoroughly investigate her? Or I feel like I have always felt like when they went back to talk to him in the jail, it could have been that they were investigating her role in it, but nothing ever like materialized. Like, in other words, they might suspect that she played a role in it, but they don't have anything to prove that she played a role in it and therefore can't prosecute her. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't have anything solid enough to show. They have, maybe circumstantial evidence, the same shit that we all have, right? Her cell phone was supposedly in the area that morning. And then what else? Uh what was the other thing? her cell phone, and then the fact that she erased everything. I mean, that is weird. But at the same time, my best friend is like that. Where like if she gets mad at somebody, she'll like fucking just delete that person completely out of her fucking life. Like she's just reactive like that, Like she gets upset with somebody and that's it. She just wants to delete them and everything about them out of her life. So I know people that do shit like that. Tiffany's actually like that too. She'll fucking delete everything out of her fucking life. So I don't know. It's just it's interesting. But I was like, oh my God, I cannot believe how many people. So I saw somebody in the comment section saying, because really you could think of it both ways. They're like, oh well, she hasn't come out of hiding, so that's a sign of her guilt. But I'm like, that's not necessarily a sign of her guilt. It could just be that, like, look, dude, how many years later is it? And people are still accusing her of having something to do with it and making videos about it. So there's still a lot of hatred towards her. So, even if she's innocent, just playing devil's advocate here, I probably wouldn't come out of hiding either at this point in time. Because there's still a pretty, I mean, Watts Island is a real thing. There's a pretty strong hate mob after that girl. So very interesting, though, that people are still making videos about it. So I was listening to another one last night, but all right, dude. Oh my God, get that rope away from me, Ovi. I swear to God, my hands are killing me from this thing. What was I looking for? Oh yeah, Hartley's video. Hold on. Oh my God, I have all my son's videos in my history because he was watching YouTube on my TV yesterday and it's signed in on my account. So hold on a second. Why can't I find this? I just watched it this morning, so it should be at the top. So weird. Oh, here it is. Oh my God. All right. Let me reshare. Wait a second. Is this from the same thing we were just listening to? Or is this a different one? How does anyone know if she's hiding? They're following her around town. Yeah. Well, in other words, like
now this goes on for 3 hours, and
I don't know if how you would know she's hiding, I guess, because she hasn't come out and spoken publicly about it, that in their mind she's hiding. Oh, I don't know.
will gladly drop the link. I am not listening to this for 3 hours, but don't fucking sit here and call me a liar, Morbid, because you know damn well I ain't fucking lying. So if you want me to personally bring RDA on and they could tell everybody you're in,
like Laura had, first of all, Laura, like fucking, like, oh my God. First of all, like you have that type of pull with RDA where you could just like get them up on your fucking channel. You know what I'm saying? But like, second of all, like they're reliable people. Yeah, Laura, we really believe them, right? They're so believable. They're so credible. Pull them up on your panel. Okay.
entire history, I'll be happy to. I have no problem with that. And I don't even fucking like RDA.
I'm going to pull them up on my panel, but I don't even fucking like them. Like Laura thinks she has that kind of power to just pull like guys from RDA up on her panel. They hate her.
But if I have to bring Cosmic Cam on here to talk about,
yeah, that's a reliable source. That's a reliable source. Yeah, man, fucking Morbid, bro. So this one time I was fucking washing windows and fucking smoking my bong. Yeah, he's reliable.
Your history, don't fucking call me a liar, Morbid, because you know damn well I ain't fucking lying. So just stop. I understand you got to look cool for your buddies. And
dude, she sounds so childish. I understand you got to look cool for your buddies. Everybody's buddies.
Being that you don't have your kids, Glara doesn't have his kids.
Oh my God, bro. Laura, does your exes have their kids? I mean, really? Typically when parents split up, she always like tries to use that against men. You ever notice that? I think it's because Laura's mad at her own fucking life. But like typically when a male and a female that have children together split up, one of the parents has to have the kids and one parent doesn't. And more often than not, the kids go with the mother. I mean, that's just how it goes. So like, I don't know why she's always trying to use this as an insult towards, these men that they don't have their children, because again, more often than not, the children go with the mother. As long as the mother is financially and, emotionally stable and isn't a fucking addict, they go with the mom most of the time. The court usually goes in the favor of the mom. So, I mean, for you to like try to use that as an insult against men is ridiculous. So stupid.
You guys are perfect friendship, and
We could say the same about your fucking baby daddies. They didn't have they didn't have custody of their kids either. So,
you're both drunks. So you guys make the perfect pair.
and you're an Adderall addict.
But don't fucking call me a liar, Dick. Do not do it. Because if you want to call me a liar, I will show everything.
Because Laura has everything, right?
Finn Vader is a 3-hour live. Oh, that's who had it. I couldn't remember who had it. I was like, I know there's.
She's gonna show everything, but she can't even remember who the fuck had it, whatever she was gonna show. Oh my god. You can't make this up, guys.
Stuff out there, but I couldn't remember.
Anybody shocked about that? Laura's memories like fucking like a fucking peanut fart in the wind.
He's accusing me of lying about who he is. Morbid exposed for the real him. Who is? Oh, he's got plenty of videos.
She's always fighting with somebody, trying to expose somebody. I'm not a liar. I just play one on YouTube. Yeah. I mean, come on, Laura. Does he really want to poke at the glare? LOL. He will roast her peanut loving ass. Does she really want to poke? She done been poking. She done been poking. Lots of people claim morbid docs them. Yeah, look, I don't know much about that guy. His name used to be Misery. That's what it was. I was trying to think what his name was. Misery back in the day. And like, I never, again, because I just don't, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with the guy, but it's pretty obvious by listening to him that he's kind of like a fucking troll. He's kind of like reminds me of like that Abe guy. What's his name? Evil Abe, where like he could have serious conversations, but he's also kind of fucking trolling at the same time. Like he's always on the troll no matter what. That's what he reminded me of. So like I don't know. I just never, I never watched him, never got interested in him, but I do remember Laura having him up on panel while he was like going through all this controversial shit, right? Right before he, his channel got taken down or he took it down, whatever happened. And, she was kind of like defending him because she always has to take the opposing side of whatever the fuck. The audio, hold on the Discord, hold on a second, was 2 separate recordings. Morbid would have a show for younger audience and then he had an adult show. They combined the audio. That's what Morbid says. I remember that, like, not, I didn't get too much into it, but yeah, I remember something about that with like young kids. I don't know. I don't know the whole story, but I remember people were in an outrage, they were outraged about something that happened with little kids. And he disappeared for a pretty long period of time. I know, right? From Misery to Morbid. So, but I feel like he's definitely just like a troll, he fucks with people and he does have a good radio voice. And Laura always used to be like, yeah, he's like a Howard Stern. I remember her always saying that. He's like a Howard Stern. Laura's a nastier female than these guys she accuses, right? So people are confused by Laura defending him, but it's because she believed he was just a troll and his troll behavior got him banned. She's ridiculous. Yeah, it's threats. Everything's threats with Laura. Everything's a fucking threat, always. Oh, don't make me make videos. It's like, Laura, by the time you make a video, because we know it takes you like 3 years to edit one video, like people will be moved on to the next thing. Like, I don't even know what happened yesterday with Morbid. I know that he was on the panel with the glarer. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. I really don't fucking care, to be quite honest with you, about that guy, but I heard the audio, but I can't tell if it's kosher. I never even heard it, or I might have back in the day, but I don't remember now. But you guys know how it is on here. Like, Anytime anything happens, it's always gonna come back. He pranked her yesterday, ZZ. Oh my god. Honestly, if you like morbid, you could watch. If you don't watch. Right. But calling him a pedo and all that is way overboard and waters down how bad that act is. I totally agree. Totally agree with that. I remember that, like again, I don't know the details, but I remember that there was definitely some type of thing like that going on back in the day. While he was Jimmer Jam, didn't he have a young man up there and and didn't he harass the mother? I don't know, Nana. I really don't like I said, I just never paid attention to that guy all that much. Yeah, she does call all men pedos. 100%. That's her go-to insult, dude. Because she hates men. She hates men. I feel the same way though, like you make your decision. If you like him, great. If you don't, great. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I don't even know why she cares so much. Just read what V Tim said. Stop it. She didn't know it was him with a southern voice. Oh my god. He's pranked her how many times now? Yeah, she can't speak of one male without it being a pedo or dick size. 100%. Her chat was trying to say, yeah, I heard that. We heard that earlier on the live that she did in her car. I know to cry. Yeah, she did say that. She was like, "Well, I haven't seen receipts," but at the same time, why are you repeating it even then? You know what I'm saying? Why even repeat that and put it out into the universe? I listened to his explanation, and that's good enough for me. As long as he isn't doing fuck shit now, I don't care. I like him, and for those who don't, then that's fine. Don't watch him. It's that easy. Yeah, exactly. I didn't even know he was back. Cheyenne, you're killing me today. Did anyone else just get an emergency alert air quality due to the heavy presence of peanut farts spreading across the southeast? Oh my god, I'm dead. Laura and her alt ego Capone. You know what, Zizi? Capone's actually a real person. A lot of people think that it's Laura, but I've actually heard his voice. He's a real person. All right, Ovi, you're fucking annoying the shit out of me right now. He's actually a real person with a real voice. I've heard it with my own ears in her Discord back in the day. So he's a real person, which is crazy, but he is a real person that's really obsessed with Laura. He definitely wants a frivolous complaint versus Betty Bullhorn. Who wouldn't? Yeah, right? Yes. Yeah. See, he's 100% a real person. He's just, you know, oddly fucking obsessed with Laura. You want to talk about somebody obsessed with Laura? I mean, this man spends an exorbitant amount of time uh, trolling for her and screenshotting things and everything. So, anyway, I know I'm laughing so hard. Cheyenne's killing me today with the peanut farts. Mask for all in chat. Yeah, he's just an odd bird. I that's what I'm saying. Like, she doesn't find it odd that a man that's like 20 years her fucking junior, okay, spends 90% of his time uh rolling around chats looking for people, enemies of hers, in their comments and shit. She doesn't find that obsessive. It's us who's obsessive, right? I mean, come on. Yeah, Capone is a real boy, just like Pinocchio. He's a real boy. I don't know what he looks like, Suzanne. I've never seen him, but I've definitely heard his voice a few times. He talks very low. He's like, yeah, Laura, like he stutters and he talks really low. It's really hard to hear him, even with earbuds in. He talks really low and he just kind of mumbles a little bit. That has hurt his voice too. He actually, and I never seen this, but I've heard, legend has it that he actually cammed up by accident one time on her panel, back in the day, and he doxed himself on her panel, but I didn't see that. Boiled peanut farts. I did too, Zero. I did too. I thought he was a nice guy. Like I really did. I always thought it was a little weird, I'm not gonna lie, how hard he would go for Laura because I just think, why are you like that worried about this? But Laura will write it all off to he's autistic. Um but anyway, I've always found that weird, you know, but I always, then when I did learn that he was autistic, I was like, okay, it kind of makes sense. They have a tendency to like hyper focus on things. And I guess it makes a little, sense. But mm, he always was very nice to me when I was friends with Laura. The minute I took his wrench, I, I mean, he fucking went ballistic, but it was the right thing to do. I know, I mean, he was with Laura for years, and I knew he was going to take her side in the end. He wasn't going to leave Laura. So, Mega Master, I love dogs, but your dog is a dick. He is a dick. He certainly is. He's a pain in the ass. But, I knew that before I even got him. He was going to be a pain in the ass because that's Dobermans for you. So, if you're ever looking to get a Doberman, don't. If you're not into a dog that's up your ass 24/7. Yeah, my son is Asperger's too. I know a lot of people that would never behave the way he does. She had him on panel while he was doxing Starlight. Oh, he was doxing Starlight. Oh, interesting. He's like in his 20s, maybe 30s. Like she could be his mom pretty much. Yeah, he is a puppy still. He is. That's the thing with Dobermans. Once you get past the puppy stage, they're amazing dogs. They're always going to be pains in the asses because that's just what they do. You know, they're very, very protective and they're very energetic. So they're very, 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 what's the word? Clingy. They got to be right next to you at all times. My husband and me were laughing last night because we're like eating dinner and, I got up to like go get a drink out of the fridge and the dog, he follows me everywhere. I get up, he gets up. It's like, I told you guys, I sing that song always. When I move, you move, just like that. Because that's Ovi with me. If I move, he moves. Does anyone know a natural remedy for an insect bite? Ooh, my face is swollen. I was bit my sleeve. Jules, do you have any Benadryl? I mean, I know that's not natural, but it's an easy home remedy. If you have Benadryl. I had that happen to me the other night, Jules. I was sitting out on my porch, right? I woke up in the middle of the night and I was smoking a cigarette. I think it was the night I was watching the Forgotten Whispers video. And my finger, something bit me on my finger, and my whole finger swelled up. And I was like, I thought I got like scared. It was so itchy. I thought, I was going to have to like cut my ring off. I couldn't get my ring off, but I finally got it off and my whole finger was all red. But if you're having an allergic reaction, I would definitely take I don't have any. I could get some. Yeah, I would definitely take some Benadryl. That'll help take that swelling down and stop the histamine response. My great Pyrenees, am I saying that right? Pyrenees was that way. She was always at my side. My husband's like yesterday, he's like, I never met a dog that like whines like this. Like, because we were upstairs and he was downstairs. And he just stands at the bottom of the steps and whines. And I'm like, oh, I have. Because it's weird. My collie wasn't like that, but my collie had puppies and the puppy was like that. She was like very clingy and whiny, but she was mixed with something, whatever got in my backyard and got my dog pregnant. That's what she was mixed with. And like, she was like that. She was a stage 5 clinger. She followed me everywhere and she would whine if I would like close my bedroom door. Pepsid plus Benadryl. Sorry for caps. It's okay, but it's Pepsid. It's an actual histamine blocker that blocks a different histamine than Benadryl. It has kept me out of it. Yes, you're right about that. No, Ovi is a stage 5 clinger. He's a stage 5 all the way. He's a stage 5 clinger. You hear him? I'm outside right now, so come on. You gonna come out, or you just gonna scratch at the door? You pain in the butt. Last night he's like sitting there barking at me, and it's all just because he wanted to sit in the chair that I was sitting in. Because we don't have like a whole couch out here with two chairs. He has to sit in my chair. I see you, buddy. I gotta sign you up for the dog park. We're gonna have to take you to the dog park so you can get some of your energy out, because you're literally like need to go somewhere and run during the day. You're crazy. You are crazy. What degree Klinger is Capone? Oh, he's like a stage 10. He's like, I would say 5, is the most, but he's a stage 10. Stage 10. My Stanley. Oh, 0. I love your dog. Your dog's the best. I want one of those so bad. They are very Doberman like. My aunt had one of those. I love them. Like energy wise, I'm saying they're very, very energetic dogs. But I freaking love those dogs. Oh my God, do I love those dogs. I just absolutely love them. Yeah, he's sitting in my chair right now, actually, and barking at me. All right, could you stop biting me? Ow! We had a Doberman and we went to work. We came back. We had to buy all new furniture. Oh, Patricia, he ate both of my couches. My couches are destroyed. So, and we're not getting new couches because why? So he could destroy new couches. So we've just my beautiful couches that I've taken such good care of over the years are totally destroyed. Like I'm so upset about this, but I'm gonna have to get new ones. I just have to face it. I have to get new ones. Ovi, where is your bone? Not your bone, your Kong. Try to do things to keep this dog busy. Where's your Kong thing? So we could get you off my ass. You're like a hemorrhoid right now. Ever think about rigging up a rope toy across your yard on a pulley system? No, I never thought of that. Oh, Bubbles. I'm trying to find his Kong thing so I can put treats in it, but I don't know where he left it. He needs a lot of attention, Ovi. Where's your Kong? Is it under the couch? Let's find your Kong. Where is it? I'll put treats in it for you. That thing keeps him busy. Shit, I got kicked off. Our last German Shepherd I'm terrified of German Shepherds. I told you guys I got bit by one last year, right? My friend's dog bit me. And yeah, I now when I see them, I'm like terrified of them. They're big dogs, man. I think actually, I don't know, German Shepherd looks bigger than my dog. And everybody thinks he's big. 0 Joules baking soda. Even better, you got coffee plant outside. Who has coffee plants? I never even heard of that. Hold on, I gotta plug you guys in and then try to find the Kong at the same time. So give me a second here. All right, Ovi, let's see if we can find this thing. It's probably under the couches. So I had to take a guess. Or it's outside. Ow, you fucking idiot. Ow, you just jumped off the couch onto my head. Move. Dude, I'm trying to help you here. Could you stop jumping on my head? Oh, God. Oh, there it is. Got it. I got one of them at least. What the hell is this? Here, let's go get some treats. Hold on. Let me stuff this thing so he has something to do. Come on, you little pain in the ass. Ow, he literally just jumped on my head. Oh my God. All right. Sit. Sit. Up. Sit down or you're not getting it. Thank you. Up. Sit. Comfrey plants. Hold on. Just heard about coffee plants this morning. Oh, I never heard of that either. Oh, YouTube changed it to coffee. It's comfrey. All right, I never heard about that. Sit down, or I'm not going to give you this. Sit. 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 You're not listening. And I don't appreciate that. I'm trying to make this so like he can't get them out easily. I don't even know how he gets these things out of here, but he does. That's not like the real Kong toy. I bought the Walmart brand one. Actually, was this one Snoop's? One of them might have been Snoop's. This one's called Titan, but same concept. You stuff treats in it, and the, you know. All right, sit down. Sit. Good boy. Here you go. No, no, no. Take the whole thing, not just the treat. You dope. All right. Stem leaves will help. Chick's always got the natural remedies over here. There's a coffee tree plant too. It's a tree, drops coffee beans in a pod. Get out of here. People make tea out of it. Yo, do you guys ever see how that what is that tea called? Oh my god, it's so gross. I would never drink it. Is it kombucha? Kombucha? I think it's kombucha. Hold on a second. Do you ever see how that shit is made? Because I'm telling you, if you've seen it, you probably wouldn't want to eat it. I think it's kombucha. Kombucha. I don't know if I'm saying that right. What the fuck is the thing called? Uh oh my god. I no, maybe it's not kombucha. Yeah, it is. Wait, is this it? Oh yeah, this is it. Oh, this thing's so gross looking. A SCOBY, that's what it is. Or a Scooby. I don't know how you say it. Kombucha. Hold on, SCOBY. Oh, dude, this thing's so fucking gross looking. I'm like, no, thank you. It looks like a breast implant. I don't even know what it is. I don't know. It just looks disgusting, and it makes me not want to drink this. Hold on, I'll show you guys. Yeah, 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 a mushroom or something. Oh, it's fucking gross. It's gross. I heard about the cat poop coffee chick. This is what it grows on. So you take this thing. Ugh, of course I'm gonna pick the grossest looking one. You take this slimy, disgusting thing, and then it ferments in a jar like this, right? Like that looks like when I was in ninth grade, my science teacher used to have like those like a pig's fetus in formaldehyde. That's what this reminds me of. And then that's how you make the tea. No thanks. No thanks. But at the end of the day, though, if you really think about it, it's the same way they make a lot of things, like cheese. Like it's really just a fermenting process, like beer, a lot of things, wine, soy sauce, it's all fermented basically. But I don't know. This thing just looks extra gross to me. Like it just looks disgusting. I'm like, oh, I don't know if I'd want it. Like the little bits of that thing fly off and then get in your drink. Ugh. I don't know, man. I'm not into it. I'm like, I'm good. Thanks. I'll stick to like turmeric tea. This just looks disgusting. This thing. It looks like a breast implant, or a chicken cutlet. Ugh. Look. Ew. Mold. Is my kombucha moldy? It's not mold. It's supposed to be there apparently. Oh my god. Like, bleh. I'm sorry. Like I told you guys, I got like huge issues with like expiration dates and food. And it's probably better that I don't know how things are made, sometimes because like this, I don't know. I just wouldn't want to. I have more cats than dogs. What is the best dog breed for low energy and low maintenance? Ooh, that's a good question. I would say like a Dachshund or something, right? A Dachshund? How do you say it? I don't know. Really calm dogs. I'm trying to think. Definitely not any type of retriever or sporting dog. I would say like a some type of terrier maybe or something. Well, no, they could be hyper too because Jack Russell Terriers are fucking crazy. It's a great question. I'll tell you what the best dog is ever, all around. But the hair, it's a collie or a sheltie. I'm telling you, they're just such good dogs. I mean, I loved my collie. She was the best dog ever, still to this day. Earmuffs, Ovi, but she was. And just behavior wise, just everything about her, temperament, everything. She was such a good dog. But the hair, that's I would never own one. I would love to have another one, but I wouldn't be able to deal with the hair. There's way too much hair. You can't wear black, which is a huge problem for me because I love wearing black. So if you do it wrong, it could blow up your glass container. Yeah, because there's probably gases. Oh yeah, bulldogs are probably. You're right, Beefers. That's probably a good dog for some. That's low energy. That's kind of just chill and calm. Um, a fat bulldog definitely. They just lay around all day, literally. Like they don't do much, but definitely not Doberman. I mean, collies have a lot of energy when they're puppies, but when they get older, they're just so, oh my God, they're just such good dogs. They're so like regal and majestic. I love them. Oh, a Basenji. They actually don't bark, Basenjis. I got bit in the face by a Basenji when I was a kid. Bichon, free, I can't say that. You had your top lip bitten off by a Sheltie? Get out of here. No way. Shelties could get a little nasty though. Collies, I don't, they don't get nasty. I just love collies. I love them. I just think they're such good dogs. I would love, they actually have a short haired collie, but I've never I've never seen one in person. I've only seen pictures of it. And if I could get one of those, I would, because they're just amazing dogs. They really are. You want a bigger dog? I said to my husband last night, I said, if I get another dog, it's going to be a small dog. He's like, we're never getting another dog. I said, you're wrong there. I said, because I will never not have a dog. Like that year without Snoop, after Snoop was like not here, it was just so weird not having a dog. I think that's probably the longest I've ever gone without having a dog. I had 5 Wheaton. They do bark. You know what other dogs are really good, but they are also high energy? I don't know. I know a lot of people have them. The golden doodles. They're so cute. Like, and they're so like goofy, but they're so cute. I actually like the big poodles though. They're really cute. Greyhounds are calm. Yeah, they actually are. Even though they, run fast, they're actually pretty calm dogs. Oh, and another one would be good. An Italian Greyhound. Italian Greyhounds. They're really, really good dogs. I want one of those so bad, but I could never have one with Ovi because they're very fragile. Those dogs, and they could like break bones just jumping off of a couch. So, oh, definitely wouldn't be a good mix to have one of those with Ovi. I want to get another mini pincher. I love them too. They're good dogs too. They're kind of hard to housebreak, but I had 3 of them. Well, 4. Wait, 1, 2, 3. No, I had 3 of them, and they're really good dogs. My Minky, she was such a good dog. My little Minkers. I named her Bambi. I got this mini pincher actually from the same breeder that I got Snoop from, and I named her Bambi because she looked like a little deer. She had like these little skinny legs. She was so cute. She was such a good dog. But then for some reason, like I don't know why, I just like looked at her one day and I'm like, I started calling her Minky, and then that just became her name. Like we never called her Bambi. We called her Minky. That happens with almost all my dogs though. Growing up, they never got called by their actual names. We always had like weird nicknames for them. Like my dog Corey, we called her Perp. Her name was Perp, Lil Perp. So, but then she became Big Perp. No, she was Big Perp, and then Cheech. We had another dog named Cheech, and his name became Lil Perp. Frustrated Lurker. I love my Chihuahuas and Doberman mix big sister. Ooh, all my fur babies have multiple names. Ovi's, I just call him Widow Wabbit. Wabbit. He's my Widow Wabbit. Snoop was Bizhead. Bizhead. That's what we called him. Bizhead. All of our dogs have different names. It's like so weird. Or I call him Snoopert. Snoopert J. Snoopert J. I don't know why I do that, but I just make different names for him. And then what was that, Gino? What the hell did we call Gino? Oh my God. Oh, Mr. Beeps. Mr. Beeps. Like, I don't know where I get these names from, but that's what just popped up in my head. We had a mini pincher. That was the first one we got. And his name was Gino. And then for some reason, I just started calling him Mr. Beeps one day and it stuck. And then we all called him Mr. Beeps. Mr. Beeps. What's a comfrey plant? I don't know. Let's look it up. Chick's always coming in here. Oh, Snot's like the one from wasn't that the name of the dog in Christmas Vacation? The Rottweiler. I would love a Rottweiler, but they drool too much for me. But I think they're so cute. What was it? A comfrey plant. Let's see. Oh yeah, look, comfrey tea. I guess they make tea. Comfrey plant. Oh, it's pretty actually. Hold on a second. I'm sure you have baking soda. Make a paste. My Dachshund Riki, am I saying that right? It has several names, but the most used is Pricky. All right, hold on a second. DOG is the best name. I laugh. My aunt had a dog named Sumi because she had like 8 dogs, dude, at one point in time. And she had 2 pit bulls. She had what's the name of the dog Jules has? The bull terrier, right? The Spuds McKenzie. And then she had a American bulldog, which is a little different than I think it was, or was it an English bulldog? I forgot. The one that's bigger, whatever one it is. And when she got that dog, she already had like 3 or 4 dogs. So she was like, I got another dog, Sumi. Like that, like in other words, and then so she ended up naming the dog Sumi. Like literally Sumi. Because everybody was always like, "You got another dog?" And she's like, "Yeah, I got another dog, Sume." Like, she loved dogs. She just had, well, she worked at a vet's office, so that when you work at a vet's office, a lot of the times, there's dogs that come in, they don't have homes, or people looking to rehome their dogs, and she would be like, "Yeah, I'm gonna foster the dog," and then she would just end up keeping it. So this is the comfrey plant. It's actually really pretty. I want one now. I think it's really pretty. Almost looks like a what the hell do you call those things? Like the bleeding hearts. What the hell are they? I forget the name of them. I've been terrible. I didn't do any planting this year. I was terrible. I really didn't have the money for it, but besides that, we had a rough spring this year with money. But besides that, I just, I don't know. I just didn't do it. Arnica is amazing. What's that? Jules, get some arnica too. Boreon makes sublingual dots and cream. I don't know what that is. Do you just put it on the bite? Gilbert is a great dog name. Amika. I never heard of that. We travel and take our dogs to dog shows up and down the East Coast. They do pretty good in the competitions. What kind of dogs, Adam? What kind of competitions too? Are you doing like physical like competitions like agility or sublinguals under your tongue. Or like show dog competitions. I always get so triggered when I watch the fucking dog show, the Westminster dog show. It's always on after the Thanksgiving Day parade, and they have the shoes. Oh my god. Like I want to just join a dog show just so I could wear nice shoes there, cuz the shoes kill me. They wear like the worst shoes there. I get it, like, cuz they're on their feet and shit, but I'm like, you could do better. You could do better and find comfortable shoes and not and be comfortable too. They're always wearing these like granny looking orthopedic shoes. I'm like, why? Why? The shoes kill me. Amika reminds me of card shirts. Yeah, right. Did you? Oh shoot! I forgot to text my best friend back yesterday. They wear flats. Well, they wear like flats. They wear like here. We'll take a look. It's like terrible. I mean, and there's some young women there. Like I get it for the older women, but Westminster, is that what it is? The Westminster Dog Show? I think so. I'm like, oh my God, dude. They just wear the most awful fucking shoes. And I don't know what it is. I just don't know. Um, Images, let's see. The outfits are pretty bad too, but the shoes, you see the shoes, and I get it. Like it's about the dogs, so I get it. But like at the same time, do better. Like, look, they're always wearing ballet flats. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's what triggers me. Hey, at least she's got a little bit of a kitten heel on this one. Some of them are really bad. I mean, like some of them are wearing like these like old lady orthopedic shoes, and I'm just like, what the fuck? Oh wait, this is the winner though. We need to see all of them. Same person. Oh my god, look at the poodle. I love these. I don't know why. They're so cute. They're so funny, these dogs. Like, look at her shoes. Oh my god, they're so bad. It's always the shoes. I get distracted by the ugly shoes. I'm sorry. I just do. Oh my god, look at this little guy. How cute is he? Or she? I don't know what it is. What is this thing? What the hell is this thing? What the fuck kind of dog is that? He looks so funny. Oh my god. I love dogs. I could just look at dog pictures all day. They're so cute. What the fuck? What is this thing? What is it? Wasabi the a Pekingese? Is that what it is? I don't know. Look at the little hound. Aw. So cute. So cute. Oh, there's a cute doggy. Oh my god, look at the little are those bichons, whatever they're called. Oh, he's a collie. Oh, he's some type of border collie. Is that a regular collie or a border collie? I don't know. Border collies are really good dogs too, from what I heard. I'm talking about the rough collies. They should just win every year because they're so pretty. Whoa, look at this guy. Holy shit. That's a big dog. Bloodhound. First bloodhound to ever win. Wow. Yeah, see, look, they're always wearing these like old lady shoes. Did you guys see Betty's outfit? Speaking of old ladies. Oh, look. Who that? Oh, he's so handsome. Who dat? Oh, I wasn't talking to you. Get out of here. I keep thinking Ovi's so small because, like, that dog looks tall, man. Holy shit. I was looking at pictures of Snoop the other day and I'm like, wow, Ovi's a lot shorter than Snoop was, I feel like, but I don't know. It's hard to tell. He's so cute. I don't want to say how cute he is because somebody's gonna get jealous over here. He's gonna get jealous. But he's really handsome, this one. He's a handsome boy. I love Dobermans. They're just so beautiful. They're just so beautiful. What are these things? My mom had one of these things when I was a kid. I can't remember the name of them. I love the poodles. I think the hair is just so cute. So cute. What was I just talking about? I got totally distracted by the Doberman. I forgot what I was saying. Boxer. Oh my god, they're so cute. Boxers are cute too. Let's see the boxer. Oh, he's so handsome. He's so handsome. I wanted a boxer years ago, but whoa, that one's big. He's a beast. They are very, very handsome dogs. You don't see them around too much either. Not as common as like I mean everybody has pit bulls, you know. You don't really see these. What are they sporting dogs? What are they considered? Or working dogs? Australian Silky Terrier. I follow a man with a chocolate Doberman on TikTok. I think I actually know who that is. Hummingbird always sends me this guy that has a Doberman. Well, a couple of them. Blue healers are hyper but super smart. My friend, the breeder, works with Majori Good, who's renowned in the dog show world breeder, groomer, and handler. And you can look it up on Google. Wait, but did you say what kind of dogs you have? I want to see. That's like not easy to do. Be on the road, we meet other dog show breeders and handlers. Yes, of course. My the Tibetan Spaniel and the Norwich Terrier One best in show. Okay. I watch every year. Sheltie puppies. Adam, you better send me pictures. I just found, I helped my friend who has West Highland Terriers, Tibetan Spaniels, and Norwich Terriers. Okay. I've never even heard of those. I hate I know, me too, Bella. I hate those ballet flats. I had a beastie boxer in 2000 when he broke his leg and I had to put him. Aw, no way. Australian cattle dogs. Those are cute. You know what my friend has? Oh my God, he's so cute. What is he? He's a mix between, hold on a second, a Saint Bernard and what else? It's a Bernadoodle. That's what it is. Oh my God. They are so freaking cute. A Bernadoodle. Did you ever see one of those? Hold on. I'll see if I can find a picture. They're so freaking cute. And they're so funny. They're so like goofy. Like friendly dogs, you know? Hold on. Burn doodle. I think that's what it is. Yeah. Oh my God, they're so funny. And I'm normally not into like long haired dogs like this type of dog, but they're, oh my God, they're so cute. They get huge though. Some of them are like this. That's what he looks like. They're so cute. They're so friendly. They're just so dopey. They're really, really cute. The defense claimed that Amiga made it possible for Heard to attend events without any evident bruising. What? Oh, Amika. Yeah, isn't that what she put on her? That's right. Or Amica. I forgot about that. That was in the Johnny Depp trial. I remember that. I remember that. The her attorney was claiming that she used it and it like magically healed her bruises or some shit. Meanwhile, there's like no scientific evidence to back it up at all. Oh my God, that's so funny. The Belgian M. Mala, whatever. Arnica. Yeah, she was saying the wrong name too. The lawyer was. She was saying it wrong. They're like little ninjas. Good luck keeping them in the backyard. Huh. My dream dog is an Australian sheepdog. Oh, I know those. Those are cute. My dream dog. Purebreds are just so expensive. Honestly, like next time I get a dog, I'll probably just get like a mutt or something. Because first of all, they live longer, they have less health problems, and they're obviously less money. Because freaking, Ovi was expensive, man. We paid a lot of money for him. A lot of money. I want the short-haired collie, but I don't even know where the fuck I would get one from, honestly. They're very, very hard to come by. It's called there's a smooth, I think it's a smooth collie. Smooth collie. Yeah, look, it's cute. It looks like a collie that just somebody shaved it. They're so cute. But I've never seen one. I've never, like, this is so funny. We had to shave my collie one time when she was a dude, she went into like shock. You really shouldn't do that because they're meant to have the long hair like even in the summer. I don't know why my parents like decided to shave her, and she literally went into like shock. Like she was like fucked up, without her hair, cuz I mean even with all that hair, it's made to cool them in the summer and heat them in the winter. That's why they shed, so like they'll shed the undercoat in the summer. So she looked like exactly like this though. It's so funny when we shaved her, like this is what she looked like. Exactly like that. Oh my God, they're so cute. I love them, especially when one of the ears flops. The ears don't naturally flop. You have to actually roll them in a pencil to get them to flop like that, to like soften the cartilage. They don't naturally flop over. Some of them do, but if you want them to flop and they don't, you could, roll them in like a pencil. It'll soften the cartilage and kind of make it bend. They're so cute. I've never seen one in real life. Like I've only seen pictures of them, but I would love to get one of these. Ah, so cute. They're just such good dogs. They're so cute. Did I say they're so cute? And I would want one this color. This is the same color as my collie. She was that light tan with the white beard. Oh my god. So pretty. Smooth collie versus rough collie. What's the difference? Well, for starters, the hair. Whoa, how'd I get on this? I don't want to know about a marble fox. What the hell just happened? Hold on a second. I don't know what the difference is. You could get bald cats. My aunt has one, Nikki. My aunt, the same one that had all the dogs, she has one of those bald cats. It's so weird. It's so ugly, but it's actually a really good cat, and it feels kind of cool. They're really soft. The skin is like so soft. They have like a little kind of almost like a peach fuzz on them. So any double coated dog should never be shaved. Yeah. Well, my parents, I don't know why they shaved it. Probably because their hair was matted. Because, I mean, you literally, if you have a collie, you have to brush it almost daily. Look, oh my God, so cute. That was the one thing. My collie didn't have the white marking on her nose, but she was so pretty. The hair is just insane. It's so much. It's just insane. Oh my God, I love them. I love them. There's only a few differences. Hold on. Oh, I'm not showing you guys. Hold on. I'm not going anywhere. So, uh-oh. What happened here? Look, they're so pretty. Oh, that one kind of looks like my Roxanne. A little bit. I love them. Like, I need one. I need one. That's what my girl looked like. I just love their markings. Like, they're so cute. Oh my God, they're so cute. And there's the shaved one, the smooth collie and the rough collie. They're just so cute. 13 to 16 years. It looks like a rough collie with a very good haircut. It's so funny. I wonder how they made one with like short hair to look exactly the same. You know what I'm saying? It's so weird. But they look so much alike. Oh, look how pretty. Just love them. They're such good dogs too. I just can never deal with that fucking hair. You got like tumbleweeds of hair blowing across your house. It's insane. Oh, look at her. She's so cute. So cute. They shed like it's you would brush her hair just used to come out in clumps. I mean, it was crazy. So I would take this dog all day. All day. You have a smooth collie beagle mix. That's interesting. I've never seen, like, a purebred of one of these, or maybe I have, I just didn't know it was one, you know? I don't know, but I've never actually seen one. I would love a greyhound too, they're really cool looking dogs. I like short-haired dogs for the most part, you know? But a collie, I would take it all day, all day. People go nuts when you walk a collie. I mean, because of Lassie, obviously. So when I used to walk her, like, people would just be like, "Oh my god, Lassie!" Everybody says it, you know? "Oh my god, Lassie!" Because you don't see them that often. They're very rare, you know? I don't see collies around. She basically looks like a small collie with beagle markings. Beagles are so cute. My aunt used to have one. They howl, though. She used to be like, "Woo!" They have, like, a weird bark, beagles. The Regal Beagle. My vet rescues greyhounds. Oh, get out of here. The mini greyhounds are called Italian greyhounds. I want one so bad. That's what the dog is on The Simpsons. Santa's helper. It's a mini greyhound. Well, basically. Like a mini pincher and a Doberman pincher, they're not related at all. They just look the same, but they're not related. Just like the mini Italian greyhound and the regular greyhound. Never had a collie, but they're said to be rank top smartest dogs than usually poodles. Yeah, they're extremely intelligent collies. She was like so are Dobermans. They're actually really smart dogs, but I think the collies are smarter. I think they're just easier to train, and I think that they're like her. I never had to worry. I didn't even put a leash on her or like hold her leash. I used to walk her. Well, because they're herding dogs, so they stay right by you, and that was awesome because I never had to worry about her running away. And it was like cool because I would just take her. I would walk the other dog, and then she just used to walk right next to me with no leash. Afghan hounds. Yeah, they're really pretty too. I just had where was I looking the other day? I had a picture of a beautiful Afghan hound that we saw at the dog park because you don't see those very often either. It was so pretty. I brought my camera to the dog park back in the day with Snoop. Hold on, I think I have it on Facebook. They're so pretty, those dogs with the long hair. And I don't think they shed, right? With that long, even though they have that long hair, I think it's hair, not fur, or whatever way it goes. Oh God, who knows if I'll ever find this picture though. Um, Hold on a second. Do. How do you get to your pictures? It's so weird. I barely go on Facebook anymore, so I forget how it works here. Oh, here we go. I think I have it in a separate album. Growing up, we had a collie German Shepherd mix. He had very good instinct for bad people. We had a Shepherd and a Doberman. They're the best dogs ever. Yeah, I would never get a German Shepherd, but I heard they're really good dogs. Not the one that bit me, though. He's bad. That motherfucker. I still have a fucking bruise on my leg from it. Hold on, I'm trying to find my picture from the. Oh, Snoop, I miss him so much. Oh, here we go. Hold on. I got the best picture of Snoop. Hold on, I'll show you guys. When he was a pup. Here's the Afghan. So pretty. I took pictures of like everybody's dogs. Oh my God, this dog's so cool. Hold on, I'll have to show you guys these. Let me just save them. They kind of look like collies in a sense. They have that like long, pointy snout. I took like a million pictures of this dog because I thought it was so cool. I'm like, I've never seen one of those in person. They're so pretty. Oh my God. Yeah, I really did. I took a lot of pictures because it's so beautiful with the hair. They're just so like regal looking. Like there's, oh my God, I love them. I love him. Aw, Snoop was so handsome. I miss him. I still miss him. I'll never replace my Snoop. Even though Ovi's a Doberman. Oh my God, this picture is really funny. Hold on. Of a Rottweiler sitting in a chair. Wow, I took a lot of pictures at the dog park. Yeah, man. Oh my God, Snoop was way bigger than Ovi. Every time I look at pictures of him, I'm like, he was so lanky, Snoop. I feel like Ovi's like a short. I don't know. But then I don't know. It's so weird because when I walk him, I feel like he's big. Then when we're home, I feel like he's like not as big. I don't know. It probably doesn't make sense, but all right, hold on. This was the best picture. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. I miss Snoop so much. Baby. He was my first baby. He was my first child. Hold on. All right, I gotta share the pictures. This was just a random day at the dog park. Look at the Rottweiler sitting in the chair. He was literally just like sitting. Hold on, let me take this off. He was literally just sitting in a chair like a person. Like it was so funny. All right, so there's Snoop. He was fighting. Now look at Snoop's ears weren't cut right. Now that I'm looking at him, his ears, I think even if I tried to post them, they probably wouldn't have looked right. They're cut so short. Ovi's ears are way longer, but they were cut like on a weird angle. That's not how they're supposed to be cut at all. Now that I'm looking at him, his ears actually never stood up. I'm actually surprised that they're standing up in this picture because, well, this is when he was about a year old. He was so handsome though, Snoop. He really was. He was such a good boy. Ugh, I just want to cry looking at him. I miss him so much. This was the Afghan. hound. So pretty. I just look how pretty. Oh, they're so cute. I took like a million pictures of this dog because it was so beautiful. Like, just look at its hair. Look at it in the wind. Oh, it's so cute. They kind of do look like collies, just with longer hair. Look at like the hair, like the way it parts in the wind. It's so cute. Yeah, Rottweilers are beautiful. Like, I took a million pictures of this dog. The person, whoever's dog was, this was the best picture. Look at this dog. I like totally just caught this by accident and then realized it. Like, I didn't even know, I didn't know until I got home that I caught this picture of Snoop chasing this little what do you call these? Dachshunds. Oh my god, I can never say the name. How come I can't move the picture? Hold on a second. Look at its face. Oh my god. All right, there we go. I mean, look, how perfect is that? Oh my god. The mouth is like, it's so funny. The lips like stretched back. I was like, holy shit, how did I catch that? Like, that was like the best picture I've ever taken. I love this picture because it's so funny that I caught the dog just in the right like stride where his lips are blowing up like that, like from jumping. He looks insane. And then like Snoop's face is even really funny because he's got his eyes just trained on this dog. I mean, oh, a basset hound. That's what it is. I don't know. I thought this was like a great picture. So funny with the freaking with the cheeks or whatever. It's just so funny. Snoop's like after him. He's like, I'm coming to get you, dude. He's coming to take his head off. Snoop was so good at the dog park. He really was. Ovi, not so much. Like, I bring him to the dog park one time and it did not go well. He did not like other dogs. It's not that he didn't like them. It's just that there was one dog that was like kept chasing him, and he was getting like snippy with him a little bit. And I was, I didn't want him to attack the dog. So I had to go there without my husband because I went with my husband and he is very nervous to begin with around dogs, especially dogs that he doesn't know. So I feel like when you're nervous, first of all, your dog feeds right off of that. If you walk in a dog park nervous, your dog is going to feed right off of that. They're going to know right away that you're nervous. So you have to walk in there and be calm, and then it'll help your dog be calm. So with him being like all nervous, I felt like it made Ovi nervous. So I have to go there without him. My big dog doesn't like other dogs. Do you have to walk them in the dog park? No, 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 no. The worst thing you could do in a dog park is walk your dog into the dog park with a leash because the other dogs will immediately attack it. I mean, they're gonna anyway if they don't know it because once they get into the dog park, they run in a pack, you know, even though it's all different dogs, especially because there's always people when you go to the dog park, there's always a group of dogs that go every day and they all know each other. It's like a little gang and they get like a pack mentality once they're in the dog park. So if you come in with your dog on the leash, your dog is getting attacked. That's like asking for your dog to get attacked. So you have to let them right off the leash. I remember we used to like watch people come in with their dog on the leash and we used to just all sit there and be like, oh my God, like what is this person doing? Because that's just asking for your dog to get mauled if they're on the leash. So the best thing you could do is just let them off the leash. They'll run in, let the other dogs chase them around because that's just going to naturally happen until they're accepted in the pack. And then, and then eventually they'll get accepted into the pack. But it's it's rough. We used to watch the people come in with the leash and just be like, oh my God, because the dog would get fucking mauled by people. I mean, by other dogs. There's always an alpha dog. There's always an alpha dog. Snoop kind of became the alpha dog, after bringing him because I literally brought him to the dog park every day. I would sit there for like 4 hours because I wasn't allowed to have him at my apartment that I lived in. So like Chris would come home from work, I would come home from work, I'd get Snoop and I'd go straight to the dog park every day with him and I'd stay there until the sun went down. So when I first started going, I had to learn, how to get in there and assimilate the dog into the pack. But once he got packed in, once he got in there, he kind of became like the leader of the pack. So, mm-mm. No, never introduce dogs on a leash unless it's like a one-on-one situation. But when you have a pack of dogs that are off the leash and your dog's on the leash, that is a bad idea. If they're all on leashes, that's different. If they're one on a leash and 10 not on a leash, that's bad. They will go right after the dog. It's crazy because they know that the dog is, well, first of all, you're holding your dog in a bad position because if the dog's uncomfortable with all the other dogs, he can't go anywhere. You know what I'm saying? They can't defend themselves. So your best thing, and even if it looks crazy, the best thing to do is just let them off the leash and let them go meet the other dogs and do their thing. They'll work it out eventually. Oh, Katja, I got a freaking thing on YouTube yesterday, and I'm kind of annoyed by this. I was speaking hypothetically, okay? It was on, whose video was it? Forgotten Whispers. She posted a video of MGL in concert. So she's singing. Oh my God, so bad. It's so bad. Hold on a second. I'll show you guys. So I was speaking hypothetically. I was like, if I sat next to her at a concert, I'd punch her in the Jay Leno chin. I wasn't threatening her. So all of a sudden, I went out of the video and I got this pop-up message on my phone that YouTube removed my comment for harassment and bullying. And I'm like, what the fuck? Meanwhile, this bitch is allowed to go up on panels and threaten everybody, right? Like literally threaten people. You're coming down, your days are numbered, and say shit like that to people. But because I spoke hypothetically that I would, right, potentially, maybe punch her in the Jay Leno chin, I got a warning on my fucking page about that. It's the first time ever I got a warning about a comment that I wrote. I was like so pissed because I was like, that's not fair. I'm not actually saying I'm going to punch her. I'm saying I would punch her if I was next to her at a concert. So it's not like a threat. That's not bullying. I'm trying to justify it was kind of fucked up comment, but still, I'm just saying she she fucking sits there threatening people. She's not even supposed to be on this platform. She's allowed to go all over the place and threaten people. Pugs, you think it was reported? Maybe. I mean, shit, I kind of thought the same thing. I'm like, somebody must have reported it because that's so weird. Because I know there's certain things that you can't write. So like I've been really trying not to leave like fucked up comments for people because I don't want to lose the ability to comment on videos, But I was like, that's fucked up, man. Because I was speaking hypothetically. Hold on. Forgotten Whispers. It was a short. Yeah, she probably did report it herself, but this video is really funny nonetheless. I was like, that's fucked up, man, because I wasn't actually threatening her. But, she's allowed to go around and threaten everybody. I can't believe my ear is so clogged that I can't hear out of it. Like, it feels like there's just something in my ear right now. All right. Hold on. Pugs, you got one? Was that you that wrote that? For a kneecaps comment. So ridiculous. Like, what if I was quoting somebody and I said that, that person said they're going to punch me in the J. Oh, no. I'm going to get reported for that? That's bullshit.
Molly Golightly in concert.
Oh my God, this is so bad, guys.
Air Supply playing backup.
Her laugh is almost as cringy as Betty Bullhorn's laugh. Oh, that's what I was saying. Her outfit. Her granny outfit.
No, you can't fool me.
Oh my God, dude.
I've been loving you too long.
Oh my God. Could you imagine you paid all this money to go to this concert and fucking you have to sit next to this asshole who's screaming? Ay, ay, ay. in her head though, like I really think that she thinks that she's singing amazingly. Like she's definitely one of those delusional people that would show up to American Idol and like really believes that they're a good singer even though they're horrible. I mean, oh my God, so bad. So bad. Hold on. Oh my God.
Come on!
Oh my God.
Touch, but I'm back
He's really in the nosebleed section too.
on my feet. You got to be what you wanted.
Dude, like I just want to know what the people that sitting around her are thinking to themselves. You know, like this old ass woman sitting there. Well, I'm sure everybody at that concert was old. Just like filming herself singing like that. Like, oh my God, dude. How are you not like fucking like embarrassed? I wouldn't even sing like that in front of like my fucking family, let alone a bunch of strangers. She has no shame.
Well, I'm lost in love and I don't know, lost in don't know much. Molly go lightly in concert.
Oh my God, it's just terrible. It's just terrible. Please, I mean, really. All right, let's take a look at and Betty. It's time for another Betty update. I'm not really sure, so hold on a second. Oh my God, is she still talking? Betty, please stop talking about the Long Island serial killer. Just please, just stop. I am so disappointed though that she didn't come here because I swear to God, if they would have fucking came here and harassed the Rex Heuermann's family, I think they know they would have gotten fucking eaten alive if they fucking came to New York. Dude, you are not pulling that shit on the streets of fucking New York, bro. It ain't happening. That shit that they do. Oh, yeah. My molds are coming. I'm so excited. My pumpkins. I ordered pumpkins. They're here. They're coming. You know, I don't, you know, they wouldn't have survived here. And I think they know that. But check out her fucking outfit. I don't know why this woman who's only a year older than me, I mean, she literally does everything she can to make herself look older. So how to be was it this? Hold on. Car was there. So was Brian. List open panel. Oh my God, girl. I don't know if it was this one. Am I showing her page? Let me just make sure. Okay. I definitely want to do the voice, Zizi. I just love talking like her. It made me
Step one.
excited.
Wake up, brother, gonna rise me.
Hold on a second. Let me fast forward. She's going to sue me for psychological damage of impersonating her voice. She really is delusional. I mean, I was listening to Burn Toast Live last night and I was like, dude, this woman is like, she is beyond delusional. She, first of all, she really thinks that oh no, it wasn't this one. It must have been the day prior. Hold on. Like, she really thinks that she's like a fucking news, like a news organization. I'm a total news organization because I have a YouTube channel. You know, she really thinks that. And then she also, I mean, just the delusion is real. The delusion is real. Was it this one maybe? Hold on. Where did the Glare prank her? Is it on her channel? Battery Betty. Everybody's lying about me. Like, dude, she showed somebody's fucking or played it rather. She called like she's so fucking weird. I think it was Headstones and Headlines. Oh my God, I don't know if I'm saying their name right. Oh, I can't find the fucking video. It was on Burnt Toast channel last night. But I'm like, dude, like she looks like she's like 90 years old. This poor thing. Look at the way she dresses herself. Hold on. I don't know what's going on. My internet.
El Fig is in the house.
Oh,
Miss
no, this
Betty.
isn't it.
Let's see.
Yeah, she does always sound hysterical.
Coffee time, kiddo. You have
Oh, it's on the glares. Oh, her hair is beyond damaged. Beyond damaged. Fuck. I don't know which fucking video it was. Let's see. I'll hover instead of going in there. Rex Huerman. I would love to hear what she has to say about this case. Like, what is this? The view. Oh my God. The victims in Las Vegas. This guy better be putting. Hold on a second.
Step 1, wake up early, gonna rise with the sun. Step 2, get some food in you. Step 3,
I'm making sure
think real hard about what you want to.
I gotta go get my packages out of the mail. Bullhorn spaghetti.
Step 4,
is beyond obnoxious. Hold on a second. This is a drama-free zone, even though I'm constantly talking about drama. I love these people that just like deny that they're in fucking drama. Like, just like, dude, admit it. You know what I'm saying? Like, why do you fucking deny that you do drama? I don't understand. I don't know what's going on with my internet. I think Betty hijacked it. Emmy's a really good person that can be bothered to hate Bullhorn. She just picks out her hypocrisy and lies. Yeah. And she's like calling her or something. I'm like, dude, why would you like her and MGL? Like, just no boundaries. Fucking calling people on the internet, you weirdo. I don't know what's going on. My internet's broken. It doesn't want to play her. Betty looks like an advert for candy floss stand. What? Oh my goodness. I think she hijacked my internet.
All this wonderful Wednesday morning.
Oh.
Everything has been going great. Kind of got off to a little rocky start yesterday with Rex Huerman's press conference. We did end up watching the press conference.
She's reading this stupid book again.
A whole lot of information coming out that came out of the press conference that I would say, you know, was jaw-dropping or anything of that nature. But we did have, if I can find it.
I hate that she's even covering this story. I really do. I'm bothered.
Here we were going over the bail application, and there's a lot of information in here that, you know, we were not really aware of.
What are you talking about? We weren't aware of. Oh my God.
Maybe some of us were aware of it prior to this, but I thought it was really interesting when it came to Rex Huerman's case when they put the team together, right? They brought the team together. I think if I remember reading it correctly, January. Well, it's right here.
Yeah.
January 2022, and I think by March they started identifying Rex Huerman as the potential person.
Please come down here and cover the case, Betty.
In this, yes. So January 2022.
Yeah, she does look bald. That's because her hairline is receding and her hair is like translucent at this point.
They put this team of investigators, which included local, state, and federal partners, to kind of come together in this task force to kind of lay everything out on the table. Good morning, Sheila. Nice to see you. SB as well. Nice to see you. And I'm going to try to go back. I'm trying to get better at reading the comments so you guys don't, talk. And I'm so busy reading that I don't look up. But sometimes it's kind of hard to stop because once you stop, people get distracted, whatever. So it appears that January 2022, this task force was formulated.
Like, why? This is so.
And
by 7 days ago, she's so like late on this.
March, they started. Rex Huerman's name started surfacing, and this was from an eyewitness.
I want to see if she gets anything right.
Or one of the women that kind of.
She doesn't even know the victim's name. It's Amberlynn Costello.
Had this con. So how the scam kind of works is they elicit, their Johns on They elicit line. So they're saying, come over here, I'll do this. They had different emojis for different things. So
emojis? What?
You have to be in this lifestyle and dealing with this to understand what the lingo is, because he was searching for these people on Craigslist. And as you know, many, especially during this era, law enforcement was monitoring Craigslist. So it's not like, hey, I'm happy to go take you out on a date or whatever. Maybe that was it, because the way around, they get
What the fuck is she even talking about right now?
around the whole act of, prostitution is the payment. So if you're paying for
What is she talking about, dude?
a date, a lawful escort date, nothing is, you just,
They all say that though. Nobody's gonna be like, I'm gonna pay you for sex on the internet. What is she talking about?
she's just being your arm candy for an evening. It doesn't it doesn't mean that you're going to be doing something with her. So it's not implied according to the law. So that's how they get around it, because you can pay $200 to rent her for the night. There's no
Rent her?
Guarantee that anything's going to go past the dinner and the arm candy portion, and anything over and above that is between two consenting adults. And that's how they kind of get around this. But some people were more blatant and use this rose and
I don't know what rose. Does she mean ruse? Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Oh Lord.
stuff where they say, it's going to be 40 roses, 20 roses, a dozen roses. And this is how
I don't know where she got this from.
They discuss payment online.
Code words. All right. What is, oh my God. I don't know where she got roses from, but okay.
And they used all these different kind of innuendos when they were online communicating with this stuff.
Innuendos.
This is not in here, but this is just from some research that I was doing on how they were able to.
I'm leaving her playing for 2 seconds while I run into my mailbox.
Market themselves, right? Market themselves online. So they use different terminology, different emojis to identify different performances and identify how much money it was. But anyways, this lady set up this profile. She was bringing in John, and she would have them, obviously the payment needed to be made up front. So she took the money, and then all of a sudden the angry boyfriend comes in, right? The angry boyfriend comes in wanting to know what's going on. What are you doing? Blah, 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 blah. The unsuspecting John, he's already paid the money, and he's like,
this is like a really, like, she's taking the slow boat to China on this one. Like, girl, why? She's just over explaining this for no reason. Like, nobody here needs to know why they're, how they elicit men or solicit. I think that's the word she was looking for. How they solicit men on the internet. We all understand that prostitution's illegal, and you have to come up with code terminology that's so irrelevant to the story. I don't know. She's trying to make it sound more interesting than it actually is.
Okay, well, I'm not dealing with this drama. I'll see you. So he wrote her back and had this eerie text like,
wait. What? Hold on. I got to rewind because I missed a second of this. Oh my God. She's giving me a headache too, but I already have a headache because I'm not feeling well. So let me go.
She was bringing in John, and she would have them, obviously the payment needed to be made up front. So she took the money, and then all of a sudden the angry boyfriend comes in, right? The angry boyfriend comes in wanting to know what's going on. What are you doing? Blah, 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 blah. The unsuspecting John, he's already paid the money, and he's like, okay, well, I'm not dealing with this drama. I'll see you. So he wrote her back and had this eerie text like, that wasn't nice. You're going to have to owe me for the next time.
That's actually not exactly what he said. He said, that wasn't very nice. Do I get credit for the next time?
And so he called her like a day later, or maybe 2 days later. I can't remember exactly which one it was. We were reading it yesterday, but it was like a day later, and she agreed to meet with him again. And she never was heard from or seen ever again. And then until she was found deceased. And this is the lead that.
I'm so excited. My pumpkin mods are here. Hold on, I gotta let the pee in the button. The pee in the butt's barking. I can't open this package. Don't you touch my mold, you little rabbit.
Kind of broke this case open because an eyewitness for that kind of scam identified
an eyewitness for that kind of scam. No, he was just an eyewitness because he was friends with Amberlynn Costello and he was part of the scam. He wasn't an eyewitness for the scam.
The first generation Chevy Avalanche. And so that first generation Chevy Avalanche was kind of like the cherry on top. Now they had Rex working in Manhattan, where they believe some of these phone calls were coming from, where some of the people were communicated with to pick up, to go on a date.
They went missing from there.
And they were also very close to Massapequa. There was...
Did she just say Massapequa? You got it wrong there, girl. Massapequa. Qua, not ka. Massapequa. I will give her that she's not the only one that's been mispronouncing. It's really actually funny to watch everybody mispronounce Long Island town names. It's hilarious, actually. But yeah, it's Massapequa, not ka. Massapequa. Oh my goodness.
It was a lot of information that the person made calls. The phones were traveling between Manhattan and Massapequa. So there was a lot of identifying factors that kind of pointed in the direction of Rex. But we have to also look, how many other people from Massapequa?
Oh my God, bro. If she says Massapequa one more time, I'm going to have a fucking heart attack.
Commuted over to Manhattan into New York City. Probably a few.
Probably a few, probably like thousands, because guess what, Betty? I don't know if you know this. But there's a train station right behind Rex Heuermann's house, just a few blocks away. And in fact, Betty, Rex used to take the train to work and he would walk to the train station because that's how close it is to his house. So there was thousands of people transporting themselves from Massapequa,
probably a few. So
stop to the city every day.
I don't think that was identifying to them, but it was the car, it was the vehicle, it was that Chevy Avalanche, that first generation Chevy Avalanche, which was apparently the nugget that identified Rex, because now with the data mining, they were able to locate that he works in this area. This is an important area. Even one cell phone ping literally coming out from the outside doors of his office, only 800 and some odd, just less than 900 feet.
I didn't hear that, but okay.
Away from his actual office door, one of these pings were hit. So they had this data.
Because they can't ping the phone to an exact location. They ping it to a nearby location. I mean, you could literally see that on the bail document. You could actually see the general area where they think the pings came from. It's not pinpointed. Stop.
Data mining. I will pay someone 20 Big Macs for a date.
Oh my God. Fucking laugh is so cringe, dude. It's so cringe. She sounds like a fucking witch cackling. She's like a pterodactyl. Like, oh my God, dude. That laugh is, it's a hard one to listen to. She thinks like, she just laughs way more than like she should. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's not that funny, girl. Like what you're laughing at, it's not that funny. But your laugh is a little over the top. It's a little over the top. Massapequa.
Leave it to Mike. Oh my gosh! You know what? This is why you make this channel funny. You do. I have to be honest. That is cute. That is cute.
So she literally has a fucking coffee pot on her table. Like, wow, dude.
So if you guys know how to punish, now we can all.
She wears those bracelets that you get like what? Like that's her nice jewelry, Betty.
Always use this as a way to flip it around, like, right? We always do the spin, right? So how do we upset Mike? If we really want to be mean, we take Mike's Big Macs. That's how we do it. We put Mike on a diet, and we know when Mike's on a diet. He's cranky pants. No pun intended, cranky.
Dude, that mug is huge, bro. Yeah, this is me with my giant mug. That's like the size of my head. That's a fucking huge ass mug. I've never seen a mug that big in my life. Dude, that thing fits like an entire coffee pot in it. Is it just me or does that thing just look enormous?
Cranky pants, no pun intended. Lori Lowe,
she's like, I like to drink all my coffee at the same time.
It's nice to see you. Struggle is real.
Oh, did she just sip black coffee? I drink my coffee black, but I have to put like sugar or like, well, I put sweetener in it. Did she just literally pour that into her pot and drink it like just straight? Yeah, he's going hard at somebody right now. I don't know what the fuck's going on out there. He's going hard, bro. Hard in the paint.
It's nice to see you as well.
Okay.
So all these things were important factors. Then you got this truck turn. That was it. Now they've got all of these things hitting and everything looking at Rex. So now they start scoping Rex. They start, probably tailing him. They probably have somebody behind him.
What do you mean probably? Like, no, there's no probably. They were trailing him. I mean, they literally fucking said that.
Watching him, monitoring him. There were some things that made them decide to move forward with his arrest when they did. And
what the hell is that thing in the background? You guys see that? It looks like a little, I don't even know. I don't know what to call it. It looks like the blessed. It looks like there's like a pair of shoes or something. What the fuck? Or bunny ears? I don't know what the fuck that is.
I think what it is that he was getting ready to target somebody else. I think he was starting to use his phones. I don't think he ever stopped killing. I really don't. I don't think this man ever stopped. And that's what's so terrifying, because all the stuff that we're looking at right now, even these new cases that I'm about to present to all of you about the new people that are most likely his victims, but he hasn't been linked to them yet. It's between him and another person, and the other person is deceased, and we're going to go over that as well. So that's
sorry. How to let him out? Oh my god, don't drive me nuts with the barking. Did she say slightly his victims? Hold on a second.
Present to all of you about the new people that are most likely his victims, but he hasn't been linked to them yet. It's
most likely. I thought she said slightly. It's
between him and another person, and the other person is deceased, and we're going to go over that as well.
Wait, whoa. What? Is she? Oh my gosh, she gonna say James Bissett? I have a feeling that's where she's going with this.
So that's kind of the intro into our studies today. Our commentary, what we're going to be discussing. That's kind of where everything is going to be. We're going to be directing kind of over to this Las Vegas area, but we're going to give you guys some background.
Oh my god. I don't know why people need to do this. I really don't. I think it's, probably because the news does it. And so people just follow suit with the news. But like, there's nothing fucking, and the cops have pretty much said it. Like, they were trying to link him to the Atlantic City murders. And the cops said it the other day at the press conference. There's no link right now. There's no link, and those are very similar. The women were found strangled. They were found by the water. There's a lot of similarities there. And the cops are saying there's no link. So now let's go even further and link him to the Atlantic City murders. Chances are, I think that if he was traveling to Atlantic City to his timeshare, not Atlantic City, I'm sorry, Vegas. Chances are he was probably traveling with his wife when he went to Vegas. So it was a timeshare. You know, I don't even know if it was like in the city of Vegas. I'm not really sure exactly where it was, but it was near Vegas. But she's gonna make a whole life connecting these two things together, which there's fucking no evidence to show that they're connected.
So if you guys are here, Doodle Mom, it's nice to have you.
Also, the thing with like, oh, he never stopped killing. You know, like, I guess she never heard that serial killers could go dormant and do go dormant, where they'll stop for a long period of time. And I personally, and I might be wrong, I don't think he ever stopped soliciting, you know, prostitutes or obviously doing disgusting web searches. But I do think that there was a time where he might have went into a dormant period, and it was most likely after the bodies were found. You know, you're not gonna, you know, when all this stuff's coming out on the news that there's pings from his town that he lives in, you know, I'm sure he got paranoid as the years went by. Yeah, could he have started again? Sure. But I think, and again, I could be wrong, but that's just my opinion, I think he probably went dormant for a little bit.
There have to be so many more victims. You are not lying, and that's the most terrifying. Wow. And not only that, but a lot of people, I have to be honest.
Why does there have to be more victims? Why? Is there like some type of rule that like if you're a serial killer, you have to have like 1 million victims? So stupid. I mean, obviously there could be as many as 10 right now. Could there be more? Sure. Oh my God, I'm gonna kill this dog right now. Shut up, Obi. Holy shit. You talk more than Betty Bullhorn over here. I don't even know what he's barking at.
Honest with you, before we get over to the language of letting go, I'm just going to.
Oh, please don't read that stupid corny ass book.
Break this down for you. There are a lot of people, you know, whether people like me or hate me, the bottom line is people do watch me, whether they're subscribers or not. I've got analytics to show how many of the same subscribers or same unsubscribed people come back here. You know, there's certain analytics.
They don't show you that though. They don't show you who. Here, take your comp. They don't show you exactly who's watching you. It's just like, yeah, people unsubscribed are watching. They don't get into specifics. But what does this have to do with anything?
Behind the scenes that you can get, and there's programs you can purchase to monitor those analytics. And so it's a little crazy for me, because when it comes, let me back up just a tad bit. When it comes to this particular,
she's like, I gotta make this about me
case, you can, wherever he is, obviously we know that his phone is following him. We have burner phones that are following him. We have victims' phones that are following him. All of these things are logged in. And I don't remember where I was going with my analytics behind the scenes, but we will get back to it. I literally, my brain just went blank because I looked over here and I saw this. But we've got all of this. We're going to give you guys background on where we came to this. But when it comes to
we,
Rex,
who the fuck is we? Her and her ego? We and my imaginary friend that lives in my house.
I don't believe, I'm right along with everybody else. I believe that there's more victims. All these things happened back in 2003 to a 2010 area.
Oh, you're wrong. You're wrong about that, Bobo. Well, when you say all these things happen, no, it goes back as far, Peaches, and now the woman that was just recently identified, Karen, what was it, Vargata? That goes back to the 90s, dude. These people went missing in the early 90s. So, you know, once again, Betty getting shit wrong. Oh, she's getting things wrong.
Potentially. And the reason why I say that is that's when he purchased his 2 properties out in Las Vegas. He's already sold one. He appears to maintain ownership or timeshare. It's a percentage ownership of another property out there. And there are people.
Right. So when somebody has a timeshare, typically, right? I mean, typically, they only go out maybe for a week, once a year, twice a year at most, when you have a timeshare. So, you know, what's the chances that he goes there for a week and kills somebody? I mean,
People that disappeared in that 2003, 2006 era.
This is like, to me, this is just like, I need content. And so I'm going to try to connect Rex Heuermann to every murder that's ever happened, everywhere that he's ever been, because, that's what I do for content.
When he purchased his first timeshare and his second timeshare, the first timeshare being in 2003, the second in 2005. So
I have no way of checking this because I don't care about his timeshare. So
in that time frame, there were people that died, and they were kind of in the same area. They believed it was somebody else.
In that time frame, there was people that died. In every time frame, there's people that died. People die every day, Betty. I mean, that doesn't mean he killed them. Give me a fucking break. I hate when people do this. Like, I fucking can't stand this because you're just sensationalizing at this point, He has to be, he murdered 4 people on Long Island, so it must mean that every murder everywhere is him. I mean, that's just the logical conclusion, It's like, oh my God, no, Betty.
And this is kind of scary because, again, we can see where he's kind of traveled in the eyes of the public. That means through social media. We have literally no way of telling where this man was. But what
Wait a second. She just said, she's like, we could see where he traveled through the eyes of social media, but we have no idea where he was. Like, what? What'd you just say?
Scare me is that there are reports coming out that he got a hunting license in Alaska, which means that he would have had to.
Now he killed everybody in Alaska. Just because he got a hunting license there, it means that he's responsible for every murder that's ever gone down in Alaska. I can't. I fucking can't. Yeah, she did the same thing with Kohlberger. I'm sorry. She is doing the same thing. Not she did. She is doing actively still. I hate that. It's just to have content, honestly. Like, why don't we worry about these murders, right? And then we'll worry about murders in other states. Why don't we figure out and identify the rest of the victims here? Why don't we worry about that? Wouldn't that be a better use of your fucking time? Figuring out the people that we do know that were found in the place where he was, and dumped other victims, rather than to waste your time wondering if he killed people in Alaska because he had a hunting license there.
He would have visited Alaska. So now I'm so concerned as to how many more victims are in Alaska. And this whole Alaska trip has me concerned because it's desolate area.
This just like infuriates me when people do this. It's like, dude, you're just dragging this into like places it doesn't need to go right now.
There's probably some place that he went or ran into someone or befriended someone, him being a tourist. The people, are just now.
Okay. Chances are that when he was traveling, he was doing so with his family or other people. I mean, most people travel with other people. They don't, besides Molly Golightly, she's like an anomaly, but most people, when they travel to these places, they're going with family or, friends or something. This is as ridiculous as people thinking that his brother was like in on the murders. Like, it's just like, oh my God, like, why does everything have to be so extreme all the time?
Naturally helpful if you think about it. Thank you so much. So let me just go up. I'm going to take a few moments before we dive into the language of letting go. Hopefully I will collect my thoughts.
Oh my God. Why does she feel compelled to read this stupid book every time?
On why I was talking about something else and I had completely lost my thought on it because I got distracted. So hopefully I'll come back to that thought or it will reemerge throughout the.
Somebody's actually writing in her chat, there have been a few serial killers in Alaska. Like, I don't know, serial killers, while they're very rare, they're also, more common than we probably think, I mean, they're not very common, thank God, but they're more common than we probably think. Like, just because somebody's a serial killer in one state, that doesn't mean they're just on a killing spree everywhere they go.
the addition.
Has there been serial killers that killed in multiple states? Yes, of course. Ted Bundy being one, but look at Ted Bundy's situation, right? A single guy. I mean, I know he was in relationships here and there, but most of the killings that he did were during times when he was not in a relationship, right? Some of them were, some of them weren't, but he was traveling as a young guy. I mean, the fact that this guy has a family made it that much harder for him to do this shit. Obviously, he would wait until the family would go away.
Discussions here. So let me just see if we have any kind of questions.
She probably was the bully
that I might have glossed over or didn't look at. I'm really
when she wears her hair back like that. She looks like a baby, like an infant. I don't know. She looks bold.
Trying to get a little bit better because sometimes I just ramble on here because there's so much information to get out. That wasn't your fault, Betty. I appreciate you staying and playing it. Yeah. Betty, you buy a Mega Million ticket, $1.25 billion here on Friday. Is the Mega Million ticket, is that associated with Florida? I don't really gamble. I don't really do scratch offs either. I don't know. I mean, I used
Here we go. She's gonna laugh.
To, but I actually was semi-successful at
I don't gamble. I really don't. And then I was a successful gambler at one point in my life. Like what?
Scratch offs. But I always believe it's.
I don't do scratch offs. I don't gamble, but I was successful at scratch offs at one point in my life. What the fuck? Here we go. I knew the fucking awkward laugh was coming.
Oh Lord. Rex is so normal. I find it hard to believe
she definitely has like a filter or something on because her skin looks like, full. Not full. It looks very blurred, shall I say.
He is the guy. You know what? It's really interesting, and it is hard to believe that he is the guy. I think with any serial killer.
Why is it so hard to believe?
It's hard to believe they're the guy because look at BTK, lived a normal life, never had a criminal history. Look at Brian Kohberger, again, appeared on for all intents and purposes from the outside looking in, seemed and appeared to have a normal life and function normally. So this is kind of the makeup, in my opinion.
Is Brian Kohberger actually considered a serial killer, or is he just a mass murderer? Because there's a difference, right?
Of the serial killer. And I think Carrie Rawson says it best. She's like, the reason why these cases go unsolved for so long is because they're looking for the criminal. They're looking for somebody with the criminal record instead of the normal family man that can.
That's not true. That's not true at all. The reason that they go unsolved for so long is because they're very hard to find, right? Because this is a stranger on stranger act. It's not like a family member, when they're doing murder investigations, more often than not, unfortunately, it's somebody who's close to the victim, whether it's a lover or, a family member, a friend. So those cases are a lot easier to solve. When you have a serial murder case with multiple victims, you have to make a common connection between all those people and then a stranger, a complete fucking stranger, so it's a lot harder.
And coexist among us and walk among us and can have a normal life and maintain and hold full-time jobs while maintaining this second and secret lifestyle. And I think that's the reason. It's a different type of criminal. And this type of criminal has different types of behaviors and different types of proclivities. So I really think that really bodes into why.
She learned proclivities, like listening to like people on the news.
We
know that's not a word in her vocabulary.
So hard for us to wrap our heads around these type of killers, the ones that.
Somebody's in her chat right now saying Massapequa.
Torture, and in here they talked about in his bail application where it's, in my opinion, is kind of a breakdown of almost the probable cause affidavit. I don't have the probable cause affidavit.
it's not the probable cause affidavit. It's the bail application denial letter, because they have to still show why this person wouldn't be let out of, shouldn't be allowed out on the streets. And there's all their reasons. You should understand that, Betty, because you should be getting on, your list of particulars there, but you're wasting your time doing this.
Session, but this is the best thing I got, and it's so thorough. That's why I decided. Oh, I'm hitting my button again. That's why I decided to use it and read it. But it seemed like he had this disgusting tendency to young females.
You think it seems like that?
The younger the better, it appeared, because he talks about sadistic materials with young girls. And so that is the problem that I have here, is that, he was targeting 20, people that were 20 years plus his junior. So he had this young person, I don't know.
She really tried. I feel like she tries to emulate, yes, Massapequa, everything pretty much on Long Island is Native American. A lot of our town names, Massapequa, Ronkonkoma, Nissaquag, Quag, there's a lot. I don't know if Syosset is Syosset. Yeah, I think it's a Native American name. A lot of towns, a lot of schools. But anyway, my goodness, I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh, I feel like she tries to emulate these, people that do commentary on the news. Like, she tries so hard to emulate them when she's talking in her little professional voice here. Like, they got proclivities. I just learned that. Oh my God, pause game on point. Pause game on point.
Obsession, maybe, that drew him into the younger woman or girl. So it's hard to believe that somebody that's a family man, especially a family man that has a daughter, to want to carry out this act and torture and hurt of another female.
She's almost like when Molly Golightly goes into her life coaching voice, and she's like, yes, I am a life coach, and I talk like this when I am trying to be professional. She's got, Betty's got her voice. I really feel like it's just like, okay.
You would think that, obviously many of these, children of these serial killers come out and basically say, my father was normal. And I'm sure the father was normal to them. But they always seem to have this one other thing, an element in common is their
if I say a lot, I sound more professional.
They're knee jerk and they'll throw violent fits, almost like rage, right? It's 0 to 60. And I can't remember. I was talking to Olivia yesterday about it, and it's they have a trigger, anger button. They can go from being calm, cool, and collective to just a fit of anger or rage. And so that was what was kind of described by Carrie. And we haven't talked to the children, obviously, the family, Rex's wife, his stepson and daughter, they do want some privacy. Oh, well, good morning.
Yeah, that thing that you don't understand.
All the way from Sweden. It's nice to have you. God bless you. God bless you. And so, they're victims as well, and they're wanting their privacy. I mean, I can't imagine. Let's just put ourselves in.
Oh, so wait a second. She recognizes that they're victims, right? She recognizes that they're victims, but she don't recognize that the Laundries were victims as well, or, the Quentin Simon family were victims as well. Ain't that rich coming from her?
Into this, and then I'm going to go to the language of letting go, and then we'll get back to the meat and potatoes of
Please don't do that.
This. But when you're living a life, and even if your parents have this fits of rage or anger, but for the normal part, you have a normal life. It's hard for you to believe that your parent is capable of something like this. I don't think anybody knew that Rex was truly capable and what he was truly capable of, if that makes sense. I'm sure now.
Why is she telling us what we already fucking know? I mean, no shit.
Now that hindsight's 2020, no pun intended, hindsight, I'm sure they're starting to see some red flags that they should.
How is that a pun? How is that a pun? hindsight is 2020. How is that a pun? Does she know what a pun is?
Seen, and I'm sure they're probably, you know, just kicking themselves in the butt that they didn't see this earlier. That, you know, this has got to be humiliating and embarrassing for that family, you know, having every single magnifying glass on you, and there's really no one to blame.
Yeah, you mean like the magnifying glass that you always carry around and harass people with?
For the media circus, for everything, except the person that you vowed to love and take care of through sickness and in health, in good times and in bad times, for 30-something years. You know,
27 years.
I don't think anybody would have considered that Rex was this. I mean, in all fairness, it seems like everybody thought he was this big teddy bear, right? Most large men of
Nobody said that, but yeah, you know, he was living a pretty fucking normal life as an architect. You know, nobody really thought he was a serial killer. I mean, that goes without saying. That's pretty much the case anytime somebody's a serial killer, right? You know, people are like, oh my God, I can't believe it. Just like when the guy John Bitteroff got, you know, caught years ago, and people were like just shocked. You know, he was a normal family guy, had a normal house. You know, more often than not, that's the case. And it's scary, but it's the truth. But tell us something we didn't know, Betty.
his stature, the ogre, you know, are typically huge teddy bears. I know many big guys, you know, and they look mean, rough, tough, you know, and then when you get to, you meet them, they're like the sweetest, nicest person you could ever meet. They're the biggest teddy bear. They got your six no matter what. Like, they're just loyal, sweet.
They got your six no matter what.
Good, kind-hearted people. Met many of them. You know, I'm short, so anybody's taller than me, but I'm talking about my really big, you know, friends, right? They are all just as sweet as, I don't know. They're just a big, rough, tough cream puff. I don't know what to say. They're all ooey gooey inside, you know, and this guy was
ooey gooey,
filled with lava, and he was the devil. The devil grew in this man. And I keep wondering when it happened, but that's up for discussion. So I'm going through here to see if there's any other questions I might have missed. I think you're right, Betty. I don't think he stopped.
Definitely not making it through like another 10 minutes of this.
I don't think he stopped. I mean, just looking at his behavior during the 2010 and 2000, well, from 2003 to 2010, it seems like, you know, it just seems like he moved. And that's what scares me.
Where did she get the 2003 from? Where did she get that from?
He moved. And I feel like there's bodies out there that nobody's discovered. I think he got smarter. Where he was going to go. I think that they're going to find these people. They need to find spots that he keeps frequenting, where his phones are pinging or where these burner phones are pinging. Those.
You don't think that they did that already, Betty? Oh my God.
I believe are where they're going to hit pay dirt, in my opinion. It's a place that he's going that's desolate, you know, that has the same kind of environment that he's accustomed to, in my opinion, because he seems like a very predictable person. He does the same thing over.
I bet you Betty thought that he took a boat and dumped them on a boat
over and over again every single day. And I think the reason why they do that, why they're so disciplined in their regular routine, is because by having the regular routine, it throws everyone off. When you start having irregular routines, and that's just you know, it pokes flags, you know, red flags. But I think it's the routine that throws a lot of people off of these serial type killers. I really do.
What?
Come on, people, hit that thumbs up. Thank you.
It's the routine. No, it's the fact that they hide it. I mean,
you unicorn. God bless you. Absolutely. So if you guys have not gone out and thumbed this live up, please consider doing so. I know it is a cute mug. B Betty fan got it for me. B Betty fan.
That mug is huge, bro.
And it says on the front, I think it's from Philo's.
Oh my God. All right. Let's get back into this.
I don't know what it is.
Oh.
My husband have a friend that was a guide in Alaska in that time frame. Maybe ask him. Oh, well, if you want to give me that person's name, you can send it to bullhornbetty at
oh my God. What?
gmail.com. I would definitely love to speak to anybody that might be able to give an insight into Rex behavior. And in Alaska, you know, what's in Alaska, what people come there for, maybe if they...
So some random person in Alaska, I mean, is she kidding me?
Heard of any types of unsolved murders, or maybe murders that, because it would have been something that he was there. I don't know if he would have had time to do more than one. So
this is the first I'm hearing about any connection to Alaska, but okay.
We're only looking for a singular person. Maybe somebody is potentially a singular person. Maybe somebody is currently in jail. Maybe there's a person that is literally in jail for a crime that they did not commit because Rex did it. I mean, you know, stranger things have happened. we're always talking about our
Let's just speculate all over the place.
Justice system and the possibility. JJ, I'll get, yep, okay. Betty, with search histories, it's weird. His daughter was heavy set with red hair. I believe that was one of his searches. That's creepy.
I don't think his daughter had red hair. It looks like blonde, but
his
wife had red hair.
I'm gonna have to go through that. I know we have a list of the searches. I haven't had an opportunity to locate it. I know it's out. I just haven't had a chance to locate it yet or review it because I've been doing some other stuff. But I definitely am going to look for it.
Hopefully that other stuff is your list of particulars.
Search history. So without further ado, let's just go ahead. We're already 30 minutes into the show. Let's go ahead and get to our August 2nd, Language of Letting Go.
Oh my God.
If you guys are new to the channel, we always try to start the day off with some positive messaging. And a lot of my
dude, these people are such fucking chameleons. Like, she really thinks that are people really falling for this shit? Oh, whose birthday is it? Sarah Smiles, Sarah? She'll always be Sarah Smiles to me. Whose birthday? Ah, happy birthday. You got the birthday banner. Hold on. Oh my God, we got to give you the birthday banner. Hold on a second, Sarah. Oh, I had no idea. Let's give Sarah the birthday banner. How come it won't let me put an exclamation point? I'm so sorry, Sarah. For some reason, my computer's being a douche. And now it's not letting me pick this one. Wait a second. What is going on? Again, I don't know why it's not letting me do this. And now it says Nana. Oh my God. Hold on a second. I don't know how to work my computer. I'm so sorry. Sarah, there we go. Okay. Now, there we go. Perfect.
Followers as well as myself. If you don't know, I had a dependency on drugs. At one point, it took my life into a whole different direction. I got clean. I learned how to stay clean. And there's no perfection in that. And there's no perfection in anything. It's one of the things I've learned.
She's clean. She just drunk drives around her fucking town. That's all.
This path. But
when she sits in a certain way, the little chair looks like a devil horn.
One of the things that's always helped me is this, because a lot of dependencies formulate codependencies to something or someone.
So here we go. I'm in drug counselor mode now. Oh my God, this woman.
And so those have to be broken as well. And I also find that people in my audience, are dealing with stuff that never had a substance or alcohol abuse problem, but still struggle with codependency or struggle with certain situations, and sometimes find that uplifting messages help guide them. And so I know if it helps me, that it might help somebody in my audience. And therefore, I have been trying to read this book, and we've been reading on this book now. We're going into our full second year of reading on this book.
Oh my God, dude. It's taking you 2 years to read this book.
And it just seems like every year we pull something out of it. This book I've owned for over 15 years. I found that live here on Bullhorn Betty channel when I went and actually looked at what year I got this. Holy crap, right? So gratitude is larger than life. Oops, did I have my glasses in here? And it doesn't appear that I have my glasses and they're not on my head. Crap. Okay.
Oh no.
One day a friend called me on the phone. He was going through a difficult time and wondering if and when things would ever turn around and improve. I knew he was in a lot of pain. I didn't know then that he was considering unalive. If you could give a person one thing to help them, he said, what would it be? I thought carefully about his question. Then I replied,
oh my God, why does she read this?
It's not one thing. It's two: gratitude and letting go. Gratitude for everything, not just the things we consider good or a blessing, and letting go of the things we can't change.
So it's really weird that she reads this book about letting go, yet, I mean, I don't think I've ever seen anybody who holds on to shit as much as she does, besides maybe like Laura. But if you've read this book and you've had it 15 years, right? And you're reading this quote that's saying that letting go of things that we can't change, right? Which would encompass people on the internet, right? That critique you. But you are literally so bitter and spiteful that you're going to the extent of filing a lawsuit against somebody just because they've criticized you. And then you're going to sit here and read this bullshit book?
A few years have passed since the day my friend called me on the phone. His life turned around. His financial problems have sorted themselves out. His career has shifted. The two very large problems he
and there's people buying her shit for whoever just asked that in here, but it's all the same person. This love is better than hating person is like the only person commenting in her chat. It's weird.
Was facing at the time have both sorted themselves out. The actual process of facing and working through these problems became an important part of redirecting the course of his life.
Oh my God.
Someone once asked the artist Georgia O'Keeffe why her paintings magnified
Georgia O'Keeffe. And if you know anything about Georgia O'Keeffe, her paintings are very feminine. They were like zoomed in to replicate women's genitalia in flowers. But let's see what this says.
The smallest of objects, like the petals on the flowers, making them appear larger than life, and reducing the size of large objects, like mountains, making them smaller than life.
That's not why she did it, though.
Everyone sees the big things, she says. But these smaller things are so beautiful, and people might not notice them if I didn't emphasize them. That's the way it's with gratitude and letting go. It's easy to see the problems in our life, like the mountains, but sometimes we overlook the smaller things. We don't notice how truly beautiful they are. Identify problems, feel feelings. But if you're going to make anything bigger than life, let it be the power and the simplicity of these two tools.
Wow. She should really, like, she obviously might have read this book, and maybe that's why it takes her 15 years, because it's very clear that she hasn't, like, the comprehension part of the book isn't there. She hasn't soaked any of it in yet.
Gratitude and letting go. God touched me to use gratitude and let go to reduce the size of my problems. So I know everybody struggles. We all do. We're all human. And we learn here all the time, that this world wants perfect and wants perfection. And that is a fallacy. That is something that will never, ever in a million years be a factual statement. There is nothing perfect in this world. The only perfect is our perfect imperfections. So all of us struggle with problems. We struggle with self-esteem. We struggle with a lot of things. But we also have to realize we're stronger than we are, and we have to have gratitude in that.
This doesn't even make any sense. Now she's a life coach, guys. She is such a fucking used car salesman. If anybody on this platform is a fucking used car salesman, it's her. I mean, holy shit. Is anybody buying this?
There's a lot of things in life that bother us, though.
This fake ass positivity, like, come on, lady.
Weigh us down. And we need to cut those strings and allow them to lift and move past and move on. Because at the end of the day, this too shall pass. So God bless everybody here. We have 220 people in the chat room. God bless every one of you. And I hope you guys have an amazing week. So getting started, we're just going to go over a few articles, and then we're going to kind of dovetail right back into Las Vegas and talking about the Las Vegas cases. That is, they've been unsolved. They believe that somebody else was responsible. That other person they thought was responsible has been shot and killed. And now they're wondering, is it possible that this wasn't his doing, but rather Rex Heuermann?
Who's they?
Happened in the time frame he was there. It happened in the time frame he was there.
We don't even know when he was there. All we know is that he had a timeshare there. We don't know when he went there and didn't go there. God, I can't take much more of this.
So as we look at some of this stuff, just to kind of give you guys a little bit of a background on Rex Heuermann, we're just going to go through this. Now, this came out July 22nd. So this was, in the last 2 weeks, and it just kind of breaks down. And it says Rex Heuermann, the Gilgo Beach serial killer, hired petite women who looked like his alleged victims and made them do menial tasks. So the Gilgo Beach serial
What is this website even?
Serial killer suspect hired petite women who look like his victims at his architectural firm.
Oh,
a former employee has claimed the former staff who identified himself as Eric alleged that Rex would assign women at the workplace to perform menial tasks like making coffee and moving his car.
Is that really that like uncommon for somebody who runs an office? There's always an office bitch who gets the coffee for everybody. I mean, come on.
Claimed that the 59-year-old murder suspect, who was 6 feet 4 inches tall, would make fun of them in the workplace, that he had a fascination with them. Huerman was arrested on July 14th in the murders of 3 women, Melissa Barthelemy, Megan Waterman, and Amber Costello, more than 10 years ago. According to the former staffer, Huerman had a pattern of hiring women who fit the description of victims associated with the Long Island serial killer. These women typically had thin builds and stood 4'11" to 5 feet tall. It was almost like he had a fascination with those girls that he worked with, Eric said. Eric claimed that Huerman, 59, was often very demeaning to women.
Dude, this is like, oh my God. Like, this is I don't know, man. People always do this. They were talking about this on the guy Jay, his channel, I think. And I agree. People do this where, you know, somebody's like arrested and now everything they did was creepy. You know, it's like, oh my God, why is she even reading this article?
Not very nice to the female employees he employed and assigned them mundane jobs like delivering him coffee or moving his car. The former...
Dude, I used to be the office bitch at one time. I used to go get everybody coffee. I picked up lunch for everybody. And well, I volunteered to be the office bitch because I used to like leaving, going out. Oh yeah, well, I'll go get breakfast. You know, this way I could go smoke a cigarette and go, you know, hang out for a little bit because I got ADHD. It's very hard for me to sit still in an office all day. But like, there's nothing weird about this. Like, come on.
Staffer further revealed that Huerman used to boast about his...
She's like, oh my God, he hired women that had hair and vaginas, just like his victims.
Firearms, even instructing a staff member to extensively research New York City strip club for months, although the person didn't know why. Wow, so he was looking for New York strip clubs.
Who even knows if this is true?
That he had somebody doing legwork for him. Holy crap. Like, and that's if this is true. Like,
oh my God, a man loves a strip club. That's so bizarre. Must mean he's a serial killer.
This is only alleging an Eric, which Eric is a common name. There's no history behind this or whether or not the person of this article corroborated the information or corroborated.
So why are you even reading this?
Whether this person truly worked at that office. These are things that are lacking in this article.
So then why are you even reading it?
To, you know, I'd like to see them say, you know, he worked in from this to this, you know, but they're not, that's not here. They're just saying that this ex-employee came forward, and we know how ex-employees come forward.
Let me guess, she's on like the Daily Mail like site or something, or like the Sun.
You know, whatnot, especially if they feel that they were wronged at an employment office or wronged at their job or wronged wherever. You know, they have a different opinion, right? So it's just one of those things. We don't know if this is true, but this sounds interesting, and it does sound like a promising lead of, you know, at least for the behavioral aspect of Rex Huerman. Oh so God. Eric said Eric, who had worked with Huerman.
This is exactly why I don't watch shit like this, because I just can't. Like, I feel like this is all just bullshit that's so unimportant to the actual facts of the case. Like, I just, oh my God.
Huerman intermittently since the 1990s provided evidence. Oh, now there it is. Provided evidence, including emails from suspect, which coincided with the time when multiple victims' remains were discovered along the marshy beach. In an email dated March 25th, 2011, which was just days before Jessica Taylor's partial remains were discovered along Ocean Parkway, Huerman stated, "I'm at home sick." So he was watching this very closely. And as many of you know.
And this guy just happened to remember this. Come on.
The toddler, as well as her mother, was kind of in separate areas along that beach, which was really sad.
Jessica Taylor is not the mother.
But they did find the partial remains of Jessica Taylor. And again, the baby has never been named.
The baby is not her baby.
And we don't know what happened to that child. And the child bothers me. I mean, all of this bothers me. I won't lie to you. All of this bothers me. I feel bad for the victims. I feel bad for the people that work in this type.
I don't think she has any empathy.
Of profession. For whatever reason they choose to work in this type of profession, I feel bad for them because they truly are, they're easy prey, especially for somebody like Rex. And there are many of them walking amongst us.
I just find it so hard to believe when she says she feels bad for them. I just feel like she doesn't.
Another email indicating that Huerman was absent from work April 21st and April 26, 2011, shortly after the remains of the identified baby an Asian man, who were found among the total 11 bodies discovered in the area. And
how would you even remember this? I like, honestly, if this happened, Jessica Taylor went missing in the 90s, dude. And then I think part of her remains were discovered back then. And then nowhere near Gilgo Beach, by the way. Which is weird. I would like to know his association with, where her remains were found. I think it was out east somewhere. I forget exactly which town, because I always got it confused with the Manorville, and then there was somebody found in Mauritius. So I always got it confused. But I think hers was Manorville. If I'm wrong, it's one of those towns. They're right pretty much next to each other anyway. But anyway, what is his affiliation out there? The only thing I could think of is there's a Calverton. There's a town called Calverton, and out in Calverton, there's a shooting range. It's probably one of the only shooting ranges on Long Island that you could go to, like an outdoor shooting range. Maybe he was out there, if he was a hunter and he had all those guns, maybe that's his connection to Calverton and that area out there. Because if anybody knows anything about that area, there's a big area that we call the Pine Barrens, and it's basically like a preserve where there's just woods, for days. If you look on a map of Long Island, hold on a second. I'm not sure exactly where Jessica Taylor was found. I got to look that up again. I believe it was in Manorville, but let me look it up. Hold on real quick. I heard they took down the site. Jessica Taylor. I should put Lisk because that's a pretty common name. Let's see. So yeah, Manorville. It was out in Manorville. So if you look at a map, if you look on Google Maps, hold on a second, I'll show you guys as soon as I get it pulled up here. Where's the Zoom thing? All right. You could see if it loads up anytime soon. Let me turn it onto the terrain satellite image. All right. If you look, Manorville out here, you see this big area of just woods, basically. So this is what, most people refer to as the Pine Barrens. It's like pretty much in between here and the Hamptons. I'm sure you guys have all heard of the Hamptons, kind of a famous place where a lot of celebrities hang out. So here's Manorville up here, and here's the Pine Barrens right here. So I'm not sure exactly where her body was found, but I know it was a wooded area in Manorville. And so I would have to assume it was the Pine Barrens. This is just a huge, huge area of land where it's just trees. It's a preserve, So I believe it was found somewhere out there. And then if you go right here, you see this town right here, Calverton. That's where there's a shooting range out there. So if there's like any type of hunting going down on Long Island, I'm going to assume it's going to be out in, one of these areas out east. So that could be his, connection to this area. Because that guy I was just speaking about, I only see Karen Vergata. Hold on, I'm just sorry. The behavior panel, a lot of people found the interviewer odd and possibly undercover. Nah, I don't think so. He has a channel, the guy, where he interviews a lot of people. He definitely was odd. I think it was more just he felt probably uncomfortable. What do you call it? He has a legit business, though, and a channel with other interviews on it. So, what was I saying? Oh, so yeah, Calverton. The freaking thing there. What was I saying though? I'm trying to think. Oh, Bitteroff, John Bitteroff. He was from Manorville as well. So they refer to him as the Manorville butcher. I'm not really sure why that is, but because I don't know if he butchered anybody, but that's where he was from as well. But I think his victims were found over here in Mauritius. So in that area, which I think he might have been living at the time when they were actually killed, and found. But he had a beautiful house out here in Manorville. That's where, it's a really, really beautiful area, Manorville. We actually looked at houses out there. It's just really far out from anything. So this is, and then, so now here's the ironic part. He's in the Riverhead jail now. So that's where all his court cases are happening in Riverhead, which sucks because I would love to go to the court cases. But Riverhead's is there as well. I don't know why he's being tried. I have a feeling the reason why he's being tried in Riverhead is A, it's closer to the jail, but B, it's it's probably where the DA works out of, who's the prosecutor is working out of. So God, all right, I can't take much more Betty, guys. She's just killing me here. So sorry, we're just gonna shut her the fuck up. I just can't listen to her anymore. I'd like to see better pictures of the doll and that painting. Yeah, right. Months apart from that Rex interview. Funny cops start up a task force and release the 911 tapes months apart from the Rex interview. I mean, I don't know. I don't know why the cops would, need to do that interview. Like, it just doesn't make sense. BRB, gotta be an office bitch and make myself coffee. Which doll, Cat? The one that they took out of the house? Or the timeout dolls that were found? I'm just like, I'm really curious as to why somebody would drive all the way out there, right? To this area from Massapequa to dispose of bodies and then dispose partial remains at Gilgo. It's just so weird. Let me just show you guys the distance here. So she was found, right? Jessica Taylor's body was found. Where the fuck is my map? I can't find it. Hold on a second. I lost my map. I can't listen to Betty Bullhorn talk about this. It's like she's fucking killing me, dude. She's absolutely killing me. Hold on. Where is my map? I totally lost it. So weird. Hold on a second. What the fuck? I can't believe I lost my map. Oh, it's in here. That's why I put it on the wrong thing. Okay, I got it. So just look at the distance, right? I just got to zoom out. So I'm just showing you the distance between his house, Manorville, and then it's insane. So you got Massapequa right here, where my mouse is. I don't know if you guys could see it. It's highlighting. So Massapequa is here, Gilgo's here, right? So that is probably like a 20-minute ride. But you're talking, he's now going all the way out here to Manorville. I mean, that's got to be a good hour and some minutes, hour and 20 maybe, to get from Massapequa to Manorville. That's a long ride. So it makes me wonder if maybe, it was him. He had maybe disposed of some of the body here because he was going to the shooting range in Calverton. That was his excuse, get out of the house. I don't know. Isn't it crazy? Look up here. You can see all the wineries, all the farms and the wineries from the map. They're huge. But yeah, anyway. So pretty interesting shit there. Pretty interesting shit. That's a far drive to drive that whole way with body parts in your car to Manorville from Massapequa. Because it takes me about, I'm halfway through here and it takes me about a half hour to get to Manorville. So that's a far ride. It's got to be a good hour and maybe like 15 minutes from Massapequa. If I drove from my house to Massapequa, it would take me probably about 45 minutes, maybe 40 minutes, depending on the traffic. The task force had him within months, said their corrupt police department fumbled the case. Yeah, it is. It is. Got to hear the prank call on Betty. I saw the clip, but not sure which channel it was live. Glara, what are the time? So, Kat, the timeout dolls I'll show you were left on his. At some point, right? They made a memorial site, basically, for the victims. You know, people left crosses and such there. And so people left these dolls, which is very, very odd. So this was one. This was left on Amber's. And look, it has like stuffing coming out of the mouth, which is bizarre. Like, in other words, like quiet, right? This one was on Maureen Brainerd Barnes' grave with the face covered. Megan Waterman. Like, who would leave that there? Melissa Barthelemy. And now, granted, people were leaving stuffed animals and stuff like that, balloons, etc. But why a timeout doll? You know, a timeout doll is like a child that's being bad and being reprimanded in some way. Chick, I'm not telling you what kind of sweetener I use because I know you're going to tell me that there's chemicals in it. So I use Splenda. So yeah, really fucking creepy, dude. So here was the doll that was taken out of the house. And if you look at it, I don't know if it's the same, but it's got the same hair almost. The blonde hair you could see right here, that looks very similar to the blonde hair from this one that was on Amber's. Fucking weird, dude. Right? Very weird. Let's see if we can find the Glares prank call. Hold on. I can't handle Betty that long, dude. She's like, her voice honestly just rips through my brain. I just wish she would like leave this case alone. There's a million other cases. Leave this case alone. Not that I fucking own the case. Obviously, there's a lot of people who are covering it. I'm just saying, you fucking suck. Okay? Leave the case alone. But you know what? In another, on the flip side of that, I kind of want her to cover it. This way she could come here. Come on, Betty. Come to Long Island and Massapequa. Massapequa. Hold on. The Glarer. Come on, Will. Where are you? He always pops in here. Personally feel they brought that doll out uncovered on purpose, almost like they wanted people to see it. I think they were just kind of carrying things because there was a lot of things they got photos of. They had things in clear garbage bags. I have a screenshot of just garbage. Dude, this picture will forever haunt me because it looks like there's an eye and like a face right here, like a Halloween face. So creepy. By the way, my son's already fucking up my ass about Halloween decorations. Could you guys believe this? I created a monster. He's already like on Halloween costumes. It's crazy. Does anybody know which stream he did this? Hey, is that Seymour? Seymour? Did you get back into your account? I gotta look up these dolls. It's pretty creepy. Someone gave me an old cloth doll and all black creep me out. I don't like dolls, dude. I never did. Even when I was a kid, I was not like I was not a fan of dolls. I just never liked them. I don't know. I always found dolls to be very creepy. Hold on. I'm trying to load up the Glarers thing here. I don't know where to find this though. The prank call to Betty. I took a picture of you. I'll send it as Halloween stuff. I totally forgot. Okay. Amy Fisher that actually happened in Massapequa too, believe it or not. And then my store already has Halloween out on display. We got 19 pallets of Christmas delivered the other day. Girl, I went into Hobby Lobby last week and they had full Christmas shit out. I was like, oh my God. Yeah, it's crazy. That's why my mom worked at Kmart for like almost 20 years. And she hated it. She hated the holidays because she's like, it's just ridiculous. I mean, putting Christmas out in August. Not even August, July. Come on, you know? I get it in Hobby Lobby a little bit though, because, you know, when you're a crafter, it takes time to make things, you know? So it makes sense in that store, but in other stores, it's crazy. Like Big Lots already has their Halloween shit out. I was in Lewis and noticed huge Halloween dude, 20 foot at least. Yeah. So anybody know where this is? The prank call? Because I mean, oh wait, he's playing Betty. Is this it? Hold on. Glare does the best pranks, I have to say. He pranked who did he prank that time? Oh, it's so funny. He pranked Wog. Oh my god, he didn't prank call him. He went up on panel and he was talking like him and it was fucking hilarious.
You know, listening
No.
and everything.
Oh,
I
no.
am.
I don't want that.
Well, cheers.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I mean, you know.
I don't know. I'm a prude.
This has to be old because she doesn't have that thing in her office anymore. So this can't be it. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at her hairline, dude. It looks really bad.
They are our
Totally.
content.
Absolutely.
And it's way harder to make content off them than what the content they make off the tragedies. Trust me.
Oh, you're saying that the prank call was old? I remember when he prank called her. Somebody clipped it somewhere.
That's easy. Try making content off the people that actually make content on.
So wait a second. Was it the old one? I'm getting confused now. When he called her, it's me, B1st2 in chat. I got my laptop back and got in accounts again. Was lonely 3 months. You got my emails? I did. I think I got your email, Seymour. Did I write back to you? I thought I wrote back to you, but I might not have. I might have gotten distracted because that does happen quite a bit. When I was in radio, we had a station that played Christmas music 24/7 from Thanksgiving on. It drove me nuts. Oh, yeah, girl. I love it, but I know other people don't. I love Christmas. Like, I wish it was Christmas always, but I've always been like that my whole life. My mom used to be such a Grinch, and I'd be like, Christmas, let's put the tree up in November. I start decorating my house in November. I do. Glare was prank calling several creators that night. Yeah, I remember that. That was an old one. Oh, Betty. Is this, hold on, this might be it then. The start of it. I had to ask, is the Glare's hair that blonde?
Right. I think if you zoom in a bit, it says the glare. I think you're on 2 of those binders. She's got a couple files on you, buddy.
She does. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely on her fucking list. Most definitely.
Oh, you sure are.
And it's a stalker binder, by the way. It says, how do I get this cat?
Oh, man. I gotta find. I don't know if
I would enjoy it even if I couldn't turn it off. I just love Christmas. I really do. I'm like that asshole. Like I'm like back the hall.
Let me see if I can find.
It's so great. I have nothing to like, no controls. I mean,
I don't know. I don't know where this is. I want to get off here in a couple minutes because I need to get some stuff done so I could list it on the website. Because I'm debating right now whether I could. I bought 2 different pumpkin molds, but one of them I'd like to make a candle in, but and I'm worried I won't get them up on the website in time. So I'm debating whether I should just sell it as like a candy dish kind of thing. I don't remember. He paneled up a prayer guarding and justice for all. I'm getting so confused, Kat. She needs a bang. A bang? Let's see it. See what, chick? The pumpkin? You can't really see it now because it's a mold right now. So it's well, I mean, I could show you. Hold on. the mold, but just so you can get an idea of how big it would be. But I'd like to make it into an actual candle. I mean, it's going to be hard to tell. I got 2 of them just in case, but so it's about the size of my hand, but it would make a nice size candle. It would go like that, and then it has a little top with the stem, so it would be like a jar. I don't know which. Well, hold on. Now I'm getting myself confused. This would be the top. Sorry. Well, you wouldn't see, but the mold's in there, and it would be like this. And Ovi's hair is already stuck to this thing, so it would basically be a pumpkin about the size of my hand. And then I got another one that is a little smaller that you could put a tea light in. So just in case, because I was like, I don't know if we're going to be able to do this in time. I didn't know how long it was going to take for this one to get here. I cannot believe this. Ovi's hair is already on this. But yeah, I don't know. We'll have to figure that out. So that's what I'm going to go do right now is try to figure this out. Because see, the thing is with the candles is I have to let the mold cure for like at least a week before I could even put wax in it. And so I'd kind of have to pre-make a bunch of these. I don't know. I'll have to figure that out. Yeah, it's perfect size. It's like a little thing. But I think even, without wax in it as a candle, you could put something in there. I don't know about candy, but, it would be a cute little just decorative thing. So we'll figure that out. And then I got a couple more things that I just got in. So I'm going to try making these. So I got another candle thing that I want to do because I really do want to get the candles going here. But the testing, I've have a lot of them that I already made. I'm just like, the thing with the scents, that's what's killing me. I have a bunch that are kind of like ready to go. I figured out the combinations of wax and wick and whatever. But there's some of them that I'm not too sure about. I have to still test. But either way, I got some other stuff that I'll be adding soon. So anyway, all right, I'm going to end this so I could go make these things and hopefully get them added as soon as possible. I love the angel wings with the votive. We'll probably be ordering that soon. Oh, thanks, Sarah. Yeah, Sarah, we could do a trade if you want. How about candle for candle? You find something comparable and you make me something and then I'll send you. We'll do like a trade-off. Because I'm willing to barter. Sorry. If anybody makes anything here, just putting that out there. If you make anything and you sell anything, you're a crafter, and you want to barter, just trade something. That I'm cool with that too. If you want to do that. So I gotta send Alicia stuff because she sent me so much stuff. She sent me 2 candles. I'm like horrible. She sent me like 2 candles that, for free. So I have to send her some stuff back. I give up on the doggy vids. I do too, girl. All right. Yeah. So I'm going to end this. I'm going to get these made and, hopefully so we could get them up on the website as soon as possible. I've been waiting for these to come in. I ordered a bunch of shit on like the same day and these just took so long. I thought I almost wasn't even going to get them in time. So I feel like I should have already had them like weeks ago. All right. Anyway, sorry. Ovi's hair is sticking to everything. White elephant exchange. There you go. All right. So I'll see you guys sometime, this week. Everybody have a great day. Go outside. It's beautiful out here. I don't know about where you live, but go get some fresh air. Air. All right. I'll see you guys soon. Peace.